Pan and his satyrs. And that's the recap. So, Knights of the Scorched Earth. Plain of Aboria is yours. What do you do?
I believe we were going to try to locate the
village.
The dryads.
Right? Yep, the dryad village.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly. Go ahead and make me a survival check.
Cool. Cool. Damn, that like slid across my screen and did not move once. It stayed on a 16. So that's a total of 21.
24. I think
21.
that will be enough. Oh, 21. Sorry. Oh, never mind. No, you're good. You will begin to traipse through the forest, and without any issue, you guys venture through the forest very heroically, I might add, being this Olympian all. You make, you slow motion even at times, like pushing the brush out of the way, looking real menacing, real heroic. There's
Reservoir Dogs like, slow motion.
Yeah, Reservoir Dogs. Just you guys are just that there's someone in there just like doing quick portraitures as you guys are making your way through the forest because you're just damn heroic and all. It's gonna take you guys not that long. It's gonna take you a little while. You were sort of pointing in the right direction of Pan, and since these two villages are associated, you kind of pick up the small, very hard to detect but nonetheless present footpaths that have formed, and it's going to take about 4 hours. But you will traipse through the woodlands of Aboria, and you are going to make your way there. You are going to find your way there without further issue. So let's go. That's the one.
Well, sir, this is a village full of men, yeah?
We will see. Who knows? Yeah, you guys are gonna let's put you here. Let's put you down here. Set her down, Captain. Actually, it's a little far. I'm gonna have to just reposition you in 10 seconds. You guys make your way across a small stream in which you see peeking out of the forest a number of look like tree houses. Very well made, but a number of rocks down apparently. A number of tree houses, wood bridges, and strangely lashed together wooden walls made of trunks. Looks like the place is meant to be defended, which is not what you imagine to see in like a paradise afterlife, a village requiring defenses. But nonetheless, here you are, and here's what you see. With Angus the Flying Bull.
Oh yeah, Angus, yeah.
But yeah, you guys all approach. You see a number, what look to be mainly elves in the village. Men and women. They're all dressed, for the most part, dressed really finely. In sort of like long and down silks, very congruent with sort of lavish elven culture, as well as, the Greeks. Not that you would know who the Greeks are, except for maybe Vivian. You also see that there are a number of very well-armored elven warriors stationed as well. This is the village you see as you approach. And as you do, you hear sort of calling out from the tree fort, sort of running down, leaf shields in hand, hands on swords. These warriors say, they do speak in Elvish. Who here understands Elvish?
I believe I do. Yeah.
No, not Brock.
Not yeah, I do too.
Cameron?
Everybody but Brock.
Everybody but Brock understands. Yeah, you were a half elf, so yeah, everyone but Brock understands.
What's up with all these weird accents?
What's up with all these books? They speak and they say, "Halt! Who approaches the village? Who comes?"
I'll just translate for Brock, so Brock, you can understand everything, but
What
it's
did he
delayed.
say?
Um,
I'll actually speak to Jace. Were we not told that there would be candidates? Yeah.
yes, we were.
Speak
Tell them
now.
we're here
Who
to
is
look for
there?
the group.
Vivian's gonna step up and say, "Welcome, I'm Vivian, the Dreamweaver."
One goes, the Dreamweaver. Who is? He goes, no. And he sort of like the other warrior looks down with astonishment, and he says, "Truly, the great Dreamweaver, you honor us with your presence. Please, our village is yours. Enter at your leisure."
Thank you. And I'll nod at the others and we'll follow along.
They return to their posts. Now they're looking a little bewildered. The other, like, oh, wow. But yeah, you enter within, and you see it seems like a relatively peaceful village. People wandering here and there. There is a sort of strange, almost like, this like little walkway down here with the water and the fire. It looks very sort of religious, almost ceremonial. But nonetheless, it seems to be a rather peaceful village despite the presence of guards.
Is there a place that seems village elder, priest, person in charge-ish sort of direction
Hall.
we should go?
City Hall.
A building
Yeah,
bigger than a tree bigger than the others.
Absolutely. Well, you would see at the highest point in the village there is sort of like the tree house that is sort of the biggest and sits at sort of like the top of the village, much like the castle at the top of the hill.
All right. We're going. Vivian's just gonna walk in that direction. If someone's gonna stop her, she'll stop and be cordial, but person I need's probably there.
Yeah. No, nobody in the village at least seems to stop you. All the guards have allowed you through peacefully, and so you are accepted.
Are there any women who appear to have influence?
And make me a insight check.
12.
12. You haven't seen any sort of like leadership yet, but it definitely does seem to be sort of like, as far as power goes, it's very neutral. Doesn't look like it swings one way or the other gender-wise, but you do see like men and women walking around. You see, but I will say the people in this village, a lot of them are very sort of declarated. Almost everyone, in fact. Like, no one here seems to be a peasant. It's strange. It's like, it's a woodland village, but both men and women walk around with prominence. One, like you might see a druid elven woman walk by with a fine staff, and then you see another elven man walk by who bears a crown, seems very princely. And you see another one who isn't even an elf himself, one of the few, a human with like long blonde hair and bears like golden armor. Everyone here almost seems to be very grand or heroic in some way.
Oh, I like this place.
Including us.
Including you guys. Yeah, you fit right in.
What's the name of this place?
You got someone?
Yes, because these aren't dryads. These are druids and shit, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, you could stop someone.
I'll chat
you
up
stop
one of these
someone-
ladies here.
What are these ladies? Yeah, you go over to one of these ladies. You see a ranger and a druid sort of speaking to one another. Again, both fairly armed. They turn to you and say, in Elvish, "Welcome. What is it that we could do for you?"
I do not mean to interrupt, but I was wondering if you could tell me what the name of this fair village is.
This is the village of Netha Tirion.
Melha Thuran.
Yes. I will put in the chat
Okay.
so we can understand what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Do any of us recognize that name?
No.
No.
Or you could. This is like. Yeah, you can make a religion check if you want. I'll give it to you, Trixie, because you come from a deeply elvish background.
History?
I'll give it to you as well.
Or
Vivian,
religion?
if you-
It doesn't
religion,
matter. I rolled shitty.
Yeah. All right, you never
9.
heard of this place. 9. No, you never heard of this place.
I can roll for it.
Yeah, you roll for it. Religion. Or history for you, given your background.
I think I'm proficient in religion.
All right.
I am. Although that's oh shit, actually that's not bad at all. It is a 16. 12, hold on. 12 and 6 or 18, sorry. Math and cold meds.
No problem. You've heard a little of this, not much. This is very much like, and you were raised primarily in the Feywild, not Aboria. This is like a small village from another world, basically. So knowing a lot about it is difficult, but you maybe heard the name in passing. It's supposed to be it's mainly Elvish, less based on sort of followers of the Greek religion, more the Elvish religion. So this would be a village that sort of celebrates the Seldarian, and is filled with its heroes. So princes, Elvish princes, great Elvish heroes, Elvish holy warriors. This is sort of where they come to rest.
Oh.
Some of them.
Come to rest as in like afterlife or as
Yeah,
in
dude.
vacation home?
Definitely afterlife.
That's fucking crazy. I never thought about that.
Yeah,
If-
this is
if-
them living out their afterlife.
yeah.
Okay, it's not just like the summer thing.
Yeah. No. They're not
Vivian
that
or Trixie, do y'all share that information?
I will
I knew
absolutely-
nothing, so no.
Oh, okay. Oops.
That's
I
fair.
don't know what the fuck this place is. Okay. I
Vivian
don't
will
know.
Vivian will absolutely share the information.
Oh, okay. I'll kind of he'll nod at you and
okay.
He'll
And I'll
look
do it in
to the
both
druid and the
languages.
ranger. Nice. And I'll look at the druid and the ranger again, and I'll say, "Well, I was just meaning to ask, why is this place defended as such?"
Well, we've been under threat for some time. You see, some of the heroes here, it's difficult to explain, you see. We've never had need to defend ourselves, but we are not incapable of it. We do
I
not
see.
know why the gods have not sent champions to restore the balance, but, well, there's been a touch of nightmare, dream-eating, monstrous creatures. They come, you see, every now and then from the depths. We call them dream eaters.
I look over at Vivian with a raised eyebrow.
Do I
And then
have
just
any
look back.
idea what these things are?
Well, they do, and they'll tell you. These are, but you might. Well, we'll give you a roll after. It says, because as you might know, this is the elven afterlife, and elves live for an exceptionally long time. So amongst the couple dozen villagers here is thousands and thousands of years of experience and knowledge, in which they have shared. It says, we know of these creatures, well, some of us have, who have visited the astral plane. These aberrations are native to that plane. It's strange that they are here in Aboria, but we are not unprepared to defend ourselves. Ghastly, ghostly creatures, ensnaring with their very sound of their engulfing voice. Terrible nightmares they manifest upon their enemies. Telepathic monsters. They're ghosts of the astral plane. We do not know why they are here, but we intend to find out and slaughter whoever did this. As is our right.
Interesting. And how long ago did this threat present itself?
Not too long. Not too long. Only, looks to our companion. The druid says, 2 weeks, maybe? 2 weeks? The other one says, yes, 2 weeks. The attacks are not terribly frequent. I'm curious, I've never seen you before. You're Gith Yankee. What are you doing here?
I
Are you
am...
faithful to the Sildren?
It's my fault. That you explain it, but it's my fault.
It's fine, Trixie. I've got this one. I am I am merely a helpful soul that has been recently placed in this body. I am Jay Silverlong with the Knights of the Scorched Earth, and we accompany Vivian, the Dreamweaver herself.
I see. They sort of look over and see the Dreamweaver, and they both sort of respectfully bow their heads. Say, "You're Jace Silverlong. I heard that he was, captain living out his days in Elysium. Well, his afterlife, anyway."
Not sure where that one came from. What are you? Obviously not the same Jace Silverlong. I'm Jace.
Well,
Silver-
no, that one was, well, I've never met. Did you meet that Silverlong fellow in Elysium? But no, I never met him. Just heard of him. Drowned at sea, apparently.
Oh, that's entirely dreadful. Has a flashback to fucking early in this campaign when one of the hags gave like a prophecy saying that he would fucking drown. What?
I'd like to rustle uncomfortably and be like to Jace, are we even in the right village?
I have absolutely no clue. I didn't hear Pan say anything about an elvish afterlife.
The druid says, "You come on behalf of Lord Pan."
He
There's
It begins to make sense. You see, our village has also been ailed by the same thing that has been affecting the nymphs. He so cordially allowed the arrangement. Yes, is that why you're here? You're here for the arrangements for the wedding.
if they are necessary, yes. And if
Very
there is
good.
a suitable candidate.
The suitable candidates, I believe, have been gathered from the father of the village up on the top hill. You might want to meet with him.
Very well. Thank you. What is your name so I can find you later to discuss this?
My name is, and in that moment there is a horrible, ear-splitting shriek that just permeates through the village. All of you will hear it differently. You will all hear it as the shriek of someone you loved dying.
Ah!
Very scream.
Oh, I don't love any.
That was horrible.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh yeah.
What does it sound like
hear
if
the
you've
same-
never loved anyone?
Sounds like, well, maybe you've loved yourself.
Silence.
You hear yourself screaming.
You hear yourself screaming. That's what I was gonna say, actually, there, bro.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Have
That
you
is
never loved
Okay,
anyone?
so I rolled a natural 1.
Great.
I'm sorry, you said roll what now? I was too caught up.
Initiative.
Oh,
We fighting.
We foughtin'.
I'm a pacifist though. Oh,
Then
Oh,
you're
then
dead.
chill out. Yeah,
How
you're,
did you
you're,
get to this
you're good.
level?
that roll fucking spoke for itself. I rolled a nat 1 for a total of 6.
Trixie's not gonna be last.
Damn.
the New Year's already freaking me out, guys.
What's that tentacly thing there?
I'm thinking the things that are attacking the village constantly. Would be my guess.
Maybe.
That's just dreadful.
Either that or it's something
Oh,
completely
bother.
different.
Oh, bother.
There's a bunch of them, by the way.
Are those mind flayers? Mind flayer parasites? With
No, you wanna see
enlarged
what they look
cast
like?
on them?
No, you want to see what they look like?
Not,
Oh, there should
not
be-
terribly.
Not terribly.
Not really.
Oh, they can fly.
Yeah, they can fly.
What's worse than a roach? A roach that can fly.
Alright, coming your way in the Facebook is your enemy. Come
Would
on,
you
mouse.
not traumatize me? Please?
That's not what we're here for. To avoid that.
Oh,
Not
they're so
that bad.
cute.
These?
Well,
They're
they don't look
cute?
like worms. Which
Yeah.
I
Literally
thought they were
have
gonna look.
skulls and spirits like
Yeah,
trying to escape the eyeballs.
I like it.
it is
Well,
really cool.
You know
I'm
what
glad
it
you
looks
like
like
it.
is that like the flaming skull from Marvel Comics. What's Ghost Rider?
Ghost
Oh
Rider.
yeah.
I'm picturing like a beholder that's been like tainted by the shadow effect.
Oh, a beholder that's also Meta Knight.
Yeah, exactly. Meta Knight, dude, Kirby? Are you serious?
It's like
Ro-
no
yeah.
colorful clothing.
Oh.
Okay, let's get initiative going. Who got a 25-20? Alright.
Two.
You're good. You're good.
22, but at what cost, Vivian? Look at you.
At what cost?
20 to 15.
I got an 18.
16.
That's great.
I gotta mute
What'd you get
myself
there,
before.
Jace? What'd you get?
A fucking 6, dude.
Tamlin?
Oh!
And Trixie?
16.
Yeah, that's right. You got 15. Just making sure.
Love
'Cause
that
usually roll
paladin
low, so I wanted to-
initiative.
Yeah, that paladin initiative, always there.
When you finally do go, you're gonna be great, though. I promise.
Right.
The one thing they don't get, okay? They get
Right.
saving throws, they get excellent melee, they get tank, they just don't get initiative.
Nobody's making the Dex Paladin.
Yeah, they get every saving throw.
You're like the
Alright.
bard, but better.
Kind of like the bard, but better. Okay, Vivian the Dreamweaver, you especially hear this voice as more potently than anybody else in the party. You, who is so connected to dreams, this is like silver to a werewolf or garlic to a vampire for you. This shriek permeates and it is crippling to hear. It's like the voice of, it's like the scream of every person you've ever visited in their dreams. What do you do?
I'm going to summon my own aberration.
You're gonna eat their dream first.
I mean, Kitty, my dream of it, yours
It's
first.
dreamy,
I'm gonna eat
dream
yours
world
first.
out there.
Me first. Me first.
Alright, what kind of aberration are you summoning?
La 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 la.
Ironically, the only aberration here that doesn't work is the fucking Beholder. I have so many of them, they all work except the Beholder. The one that I want.
Then
Probably one of the rays.
we'll use the
Oh, you can summon a Beholder. I'm just talking about the minis. It's fine.
star spawn.
The Star Spawn, the most gross of them all, in my opinion, in my humble opinion.
Come on. You know you picked that just because of the name. It sounds
Carmen
cool.
always goes gross.
I don't remember how they look.
Yeah, that's really fun. Where do you want to put your Star Spawn?
I mean, right in front of one of the fuckers.
They're all flying, my friend. You want to put them like underneath, like you want to put them like this guy, like over
Yeah.
here? Ooh, you can put them up on the staircase there if you want.
That looks like the thing.
All right, you guys see Vivian sort of lace out her hand. As she does so, it looks very much like when Doctor Strange like throws his cloak. just like she throws her hand, it's sort of like a cloak appears out of nowhere, sails through the air to the top there, lands in a sprawl on the ground, and then thousands upon thousands of maggoty insects appear from nowhere and form up and fill the cloak until it appears like a humanoid being with like a maggot sort of like falling out of the many holes and pockets. What would you like to do next? She's got her own nightmares.
Yeah.
Damn straight I do. Well, is it going to go on my turn?
I believe it goes at the end of your turn.
Is at the end of my turn? Well, that was my action. Let's see what bonus action-y things I have, which is honestly not. Oh, that's right. I can do that. Sorry, I'm trying to see where I am versus where everything else is.
Yeah, no problem. I can help out if you need any help.
Can you, yeah, can you change the angle? Like where is the one that's closest?
There's one right above you. There's also this guy over here.
Okay, so I would like to face step to where I am not near anything. Theoretically.
Okay, do you want to like go near, there's a whole bunch down there. Do you want to like go to the entrance, like over here?
Sure.
Okay, was that 30 feet?
Yeah.
Got it. 30 feet puts you right there. Anything else?
No, just just my star spawn being an asshole.
Got it. All right, star spawn turn. Go for it.
So can he attack the one, or does he need to make a jumping attack to get to the dude?
Is it melee?
It attacks via psychic slam, right? That's what I'm looking at. Melee spell attack.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
If I'm understanding it
It should
correctly.
say melee or...
Yeah, it does. It says melee spell attack.
Melee spell attack. Yeah, I'd say it was within 5 feet.
All right, so it's going to cast its melee spell attack.
Yeah, psychic slam melee spell. Okay.
I believe it uses my spell attack, so that's a 22.
Mm-hmm. 22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
$11.
11. What kind of damage? Psychic?
Yeah. Hold on. Is it all psychic damage? Yes.
Your spawn goes like this, puts its hand out to grip it, and then tries to like throw it forth like the force. And as it does so, it just sort of like waves through the sort of blacky smoke around it, and has no effect. It seems to be immune to this damage.
Cool. That's all I need to know. Thank you. And yeah, that's
all right. If that is okay, fantastic. That'll bring us to the Dream Eater's turns. Okay. I'm gonna start with you guys because you guys are the most important here. And these things can move. All right. This one sort of comes down towards you. I think we're going to start with you, Mr. J. Silverlong.
Oh.
It's going to do a ensnaring shriek. It roars. I'm not going to make a sound because, you know, I don't even know if my mic will pick it up. But this high-pitched squealing screech at you. It's going to make 2 attacks at you. This is going to be 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, you're going to take 11. You're going to take 13 points of psychic damage. You must make a charisma saving throw.
All right, I'm resistant to psychic damage.
All right, you may take half.
What is that? 7? 8?
What did I tell you? What's the total I gave you?
I think you said
13,
13.
I thought. Yeah.
13, 12, 6. It'd be 6 damage. Still need a charisma save, though.
Got it. Charisma. That'll be a 15.
15 is a failure. As it shrieks, you grab your... It doesn't affect your head so much, but it's still in there, and you find yourself sort of psychically pulled towards it up into the air.
Oh, that's sweet.
You're pulled 15 feet towards the creature. Straight up into the air. It's going to try
I'm
again.
like suspended? Oh, I got
No,
you.
you're sort of like thrown up, and then you have a moment of like... You're like pulled
Free
50 feet
fall,
in the air, and you're
kinda?
kind of like hanging in the air, and it's going to shriek at
Oh.
you again.
Got it.
And that's going to be 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
You're going to take 15 reduced to 7 psychic damage because you're resistant, and I need another charisma save.
7. And
That's right.
charisma. Oh, it was almost 18. But it turned out to be 7.
7. You are pulled another 15 feet right towards the creature as it shrieks, and it opens its mouth, and it tries to engulf you in nightmare. You are pulled 15 feet towards it. You are pulled right into its space, and it engulfs around you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh my fucking. Rolled a 2 for a total of 9.
For once in high tier play, I get to do my cool thing. This is awesome.
Dude.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be so happy about it.
No, be happy.
You're
I'm
gonna
usually
take...
so good at wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, you are. You're gonna take 8 reduced to 4 psychic damage.
Okay.
You are
Happen to anyone, I'm
restrained.
happy it happened.
You are blinded.
Restrained and blinded. I got a
in its
few
space as it
words.
engulfs you, and you see like Jace's arms and limbs sort of like trying to get out of its ghastly figure. He sort of just disappears into the miasma of this medium creature. But you, Jace, find yourself suddenly standing. You are standing like you're standing in sigil amongst the Horizon Walker elven rangers of the plains, and they look at your Githyanki form and they turn their back on you. You will never hunt in these plains again, recognized for what you are, not even in the Feywild, and you are engulfed in a horrific nightmare.
I'm sorry. Wouldn't have applied in this circumstance, but just a reminder: +5 to saving throws for everybody within 5 or 10 feet of me, and immune to fear.
Cool. Okay. Next person. Let's see, who's getting hit next? Oh, Vivian, where'd you go? Oh yeah, you ran away. So we're gonna go after you, Vivian. This one comes towards you like a tadpole flying through the air. How far away are you from it? I think it's happy with its distance. It shrieks down at you. And it is like it hurts your head. That's gonna be 19 to hit. Shield. The shriek bounces off the shield around you. It's gonna try again. That's gonna be 7. It's gonna be 25 to hit.
Shield adds +5, then yeah, 25 will hit.
You are gonna take 3, 8, 6. You're gonna take 14 psychic damage, and you are going to make a charisma saving throw for me.
I'm resistant to psychic damage, and I take saves versus fear and charm at advantage.
Cool. You are going to take half the damage
That's
because
7.
of your resistance to psychic, but I am going to have you make this saving throw at disadvantage. Dreamweaver.
At disadvantage, despite the fact that I would usually have advantage. All right, cool. Just making sure I understand.
You wouldn't usually have advantage over what this is.
It's not fear or charm.
All right, then you said it was a charisma save.
Charisma saving throw disadvantage, yes please.
Thank you. At disadvantage, that's a 17.
A 17 saves. You feel that shriek sort of wrapping around you, pulling you into the air, but you manage to resist. And then the creature is going to just fly down to you. And as it does, it is going to land. It's going to go about here. And it is going to attempt to engulf you in nightmare. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Damn. All right. 10.
10?
Yeah.
Wraps around you. You are completely engulfed. You are in this strange, almost plane where you are just completely... let's see. You find yourself standing on the edge of Mount Olympus, and your father stands amongst the Greek gods, lightning in the background. Zeus says, "You are no worthy immortal." Summons a lightning bolt and throws it at you, and you are thrown from the mountain. You land on every rock and crack, breaking your beautiful form, and you lay upon the rocks, just your elven beauty destroyed, your prominence, your glory destroyed, much like Hephaestus, the misshapen god. And you, my friend, are restrained, you are blinded, and you are going to take 4, 6, 7. You take 7 damage because of your resistance. You'll only take 3. As for you, Jace, I forgot about this. This feature is very long. Give me a second.
It's okay. Fuck me more.
I was thinking about it.
He's planning it. It seems
That's
like.
what I'm planning to do.
In the middle of it,
Come on.
right now. Careful what you wish for.
I wanted this.
Very interesting. Very interesting. You guys will indeed see Vivian and Jace, like, engulfed by these creatures and, like, looking around in terror and fear, like, within the sort of incorporeal form of these creatures. This one is going to fly away with you, Jace. Whee!
Oh.
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 Sorry, guys, my Uber's here.
He's off to his home planet.
There he goes. So proud of him. This one did engulf you, Vivian, so you're up in its business.
It is a Kirby.
It is a Kirby. What is it gonna do? What's it gonna do? It flew down for 30. I think it's gonna fly up for 20, but that is gonna provoke an opportunity attack from the nearby Elven Sorcerer.
Starman starts playing. Who is that? Elton John? I can't remember.
That
Bowie.
will.
David Bowie.
Oh, I thought so.
Hang on a second.
Do I have a reaction in any of this?
What was that?
Do I have a reaction in any of this?
No, you cast shield.
Okay, that's right. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I didn't, and I couldn't remember.
No problem. The nearby Elven Warrior shocks your Dream Eater Vivian for quite a few numbers. 17 lightning damage. Okay, who else we got? Who else is looking for fun? Let's see. These, yeah, we're gonna try and hit everybody once. So this one's going after Brock. Let's go to you, Brock.
Come on! Eat me.
Come
What
on,
are you waiting
kill me.
for?
Kill me, what are you doing?
I feel like they're gonna need 2 to carry Brock away.
He is a big boy.
You're one ugly son of a bitch.
You one ugly son of a bitch. That's gonna be 23 to hit, Brock.
AC 19. I'm gonna shield.
Oh, shit!
Oh, plot twist.
Plot twist, the fucking Werebear Barbarian cast shield and blocks the shriek. I don't know how you block sound, but you did.
One level of sorcerer.
And the next attack missed altogether. This one is going to... I think he's going to try and engulf your summon, Vivian. Ooh, roll me a concentration check, Vivian, because you did get hit once. Actually, got hit twice. Roll me 2. Roll me 2 concentration checks to see if your star spawn's still here.
Under the circumstances, can we just say she failed it?
Yeah, you can drop
think-
concentration anytime you want.
Yeah, I think that she would. If it's not doing anything, she would have dropped it anyway. So
Got it.
I'm not gonna roll to keep it just to drop concentration on my turn.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So this one fails its attempts against Brock, who it shrieks twice at you and you block it with your shield. This one is going after. We're gonna go after Tamlin. Tamlin. How far away from you? We're gonna go a little. We're gonna go a cheeky 10 feet closer. Okay, 2 attacks against you, sir. That's gonna be probably a miss with a 16. And the last one is... that's gonna be 21 to hit.
Oh, that is a hit. This is a normal attack, yeah, not a spell or anything like that.
This is a normal attack, that's right.
Yep.
Well,
21 hits.
kind of a normal attack, I guess. It's shrieking at you. And it's hurting you.
But it's not a spell or magical effect, right?
I would say this is magic. It seems very magical to me. He's like
I
yelling
think
at you.
I think it's on saving throws anyways. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So that's gonna be 12 points of psychic damage, and then I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Yep.
I'm sure that'll be very hard for a paladin.
I got a nat 20 35 for my charisma saving throw.
You're probably gonna be okay on that one. You're like, the fuck?
Have you seen my face?
Have you seen my face? And that's his 2 attacks, and that's it. So he is going to... I think he's going to come over here and he's going to try and ensnare the ranger you were talking, or he's going to try and catch this one in Nightmare. Yeah, it goes down and it sort of bites down onto the ranger, who starts going, no, and starts like sort of yelling in terror, and is pulled away by the Dream Eater. Whee! Just like a little cheeky 20 feet. Okay, last one for you guys. This one's going for Trixie. Trixie. Here we
The
go.
super charismatic person.
That's right. The first attack is a nat 1, though, so you're lucky.
Oh, okay.
The second attack is a 23 to hit.
Definitely.
That's gonna be 13 psychic damage. I need you to make a charisma saving throw. You will get Tamlin's bonus of, I think it's like +5. Yeah.
Okay. 18.
18's a save. You feel the shriek beginning to like pull you
Only
into the
because
air,
of Tamlin.
but yeah, but Tamlin's abilities hold you fast.
The face.
That's right. But that is that. I think. Yeah, you know what this one's gonna do? This one's gonna sail down. It's gonna try and engulf Angus in a nightmare.
Oh no.
Angus needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
You find yourself in a Burger King.
Yeah, right?
Looks like we're all out of patties, boy.
Oh, that's mean.
No severance package for you.
Or no, to Wendy's. All fresh, never frozen.
Look at that. Two crits in a row. Angus got a natural 20 on the wisdom saving throw.
Angus
Like father, like son.
feels. Angus never had a nightmare in his entire life. He is a being of celestial prowess, and not even the Iron Scale Hydra tarried Angus's courage. Angus doesn't know what you're talking about when you're safe here. Alright, I'm gonna just do some rolls here. They do some shrieks. Let's see. Okay, sure. Okay, definitely. Okay, this one. You see this warrior gets pulled up into a nightmare with this dream eater who flies away. Flies away, flies away. What else we got? Who else we got? Do some rolls for this guy. That'll hit, that'll fail, that'll hit, that'll fail, and that will succeed. This one is pulled 30 feet into the air, manages to save. He's going to land right here. His Dreamer moved over here to get him, and then he's going to do another little 30-foot stint back that way. They will descend on these guys. You basically hear, like, battle ensuing in the... Oh, shit. Good job. Yeah, these guys all seem to, like, remain steadfast. The village has sort of erupted into battle, as far as you can tell. And then these guys are all paladins, so we're not worried about them too much about the rules. We're not going to bother. These guys are going to go after those two elfin warriors right here. Yeah, they got some damage, but they're fine. I'll move these two back because this one did fail its pull. Okay, I think. Oh, there's one last guy here. Let's just attack this guy over here. Oh shit, that did not go well for him. Oh shit, that did not go well for that guy. Okay, and he is absolutely pulled up into a horrible, horrific, scarring nightmare. And they fly away! Alright, Brock. The village is under attack by this swarm of dream-eating monsters. What do you do?
Alright, they're screaming. It's loud. I'm not happy about it. Where's the nearest Dream Eater? To me.
To you.
To me.
I would say it's either this one that's got the elf in a nightmare, or Vivian. Yeah, it's the one that's got the elf in a nightmare.
There's one on Angus.
Nightmare elf.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the one on top of Angus that was trying to lure Angus into a nightmare.
Okay. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. First,
right.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage.
You go into a rage. Fantastic.
I'm gonna rage about it.
I would.
Alright, 8 on the d20, and a 4 and a 5 on my Wild Magic Surge. That will be either Magic Infused as one weapon. Okay, I'm gonna do 4. Magic Infused is one weapon of your choice that you're holding. I'm gonna use my Face Layer's Axe. And until your rage ends, the weapon's damage type changes to force. It gains the light and thrown properties with a normal range of 20 and a long range of 60.
Hell yeah, I love that. Right, what's next? What else you got?
Now I am going to, I guess, run beneath Vivian and throw my axe.
Okay, you run below Vivian. 30
Okay, get
feet,
within
you're
20 feet.
directly below. Let's find out. You are, my friend. Yeah, I'll give you 20 feet.
I'll do like a run and a jump.
Yeah, well, I'm also measuring from the ground, and you're taller than 0 feet, so you're a big old werebear, so no problem there.
All right, sounds good. I don't think a 14's gonna hit. Tell you what,
14
let's
doesn't hit.
oh, I was gonna never mind. It'll be fine.
What is it? What are you gonna do? What were you
I was
do?
gonna Tides of Chaos to
Tides of
give myself
Chaos, go for it.
advantage.
Go for it.
That's better. That is, was it a 15? 13 plus 10, 23.
23 will hit. Go and roll damage with your magic axe.
D10 plus 5 plus. Wait, do I get rage damage? That's just for melee.
Just for melee, that's right.
Okay, so D10 plus 5. 7 force damage.
7 force damage. Slashes into the creature. Fantastic.
All right. Second attack. I'm gonna just pull out my my hand axe.
All right. By the way, you hear this, Vivian. On top of the visions you're seeing, you also hear the sort of like the axe hitting within your vision. Rock, you see her sort of responsive to the sound of the axe and the movement of the axe.
Okay, that's good.
But, you know.
23.
23 will hit. Roll some damage.
6. Okay, 9. 9 slashing.
9 slashing. Hell yeah. Is this magic slashing?
It's a
axe,
plus
right?
2 hand axe.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, cool. Just checking. Yeah. You slash the 2 of them. 2 axes in there. Fantastic.
And that will be the end of my turn. The first axe I throw should return to my hand.
And so it does. I'll say the other axe you throw lands. Let me get an axe for you. Where's she landing? Lands like here.
Okay, that's fine. I have a second one I'll pull out.
You throw it and it sort of hits it, falls out, and kind of lands a little to your right. Incredible. On top of that, my friend, as you come to an end of a turn, oh no. Oh no, this is a good thing. Kind of.
Of
Not
course.
really for you, because you're only a level 1 sorcerer. Any expended sorcery points you have are now regained to you, but I don't believe you have any.
Oh no! Yeah, I think you have to be like level 2 or
Yeah.
maybe level 3 before you even get sorcery points.
Yeah, I think you get 2 at level 2, and then you get 1 a level, I think. That's how it is. But you feel like just kind of like funny in your body for a second,
Huh.
and that's it. And you get your vial, and you get your thing back. You get your surge back.
Wait, is that just a thing that...
Tides of Chaos. Yeah, basically that's how it works, right? You do Tides of Chaos, and then I get to choose when you have a wild magic surge, and then when I do it, you get it back. I think that's how it works.
Oh, okay. Okay,
think
that was
so.
that was an effect from the surge.
Yeah, that was an effect from the surge. Sorry, I should have.
Fun. Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's until a long rest, but then if I make you do a wild magic surge,
I get it.
oh, technically it's supposed to be after you use a spell, but whatever. I'm a DM. Incredible, you get your surge back. Okay, next is the actual elves. That one's staying in fear. These guys are all good. They're all good. This one is caught in the miasma of fear. I don't know. That's pretty much it. Oh, that guy up there. Oh, he rolls a natural 20. He goes. He's gonna fall down to the ground. He's gonna land on his buddy, who is going to not get out of the way in time. Both of them are gonna land on their asses. Bam. They're gonna stand up. Nod at each other, turn around with their blades, and they're going to go to town on this 3 meter, and it hurts it real bad. That's going to be between the two of them, about 40 damage. This one goes to town. We're gonna see if it does a little work. Does not. This one takes out its bow. That does not hit. This one takes out. Nope. Oh, these guys go for a little fight over here. These guys actually managed to fall one together. These Pallies managed to fell one as well. Who else? Who else? Hello, puppy. Oh yeah, that guy's stuck in there. This guy won't shoot because he doesn't know if he's gonna hurt his. Oh, he saw you guys fight. Yeah, he'll shoot. He misses horrifically, really terribly. These guys are gonna cast some spells. They don't manage to hit. They sort of fire past you, Vivian. You hear the sound of like an axe and like two bolts of flame sort of sailing by you during this vision. Not fully aware of what's going on. I think that's all I have to deal with. Okay, that's gonna bring us to Trissowin. Trissowin, what do you do?
I'm gonna cast Call Lightning, and hoping it's not a bad idea, I'm gonna hit the one that's carrying Jace away.
Oh, it's such a good idea.
Such a good idea. Damn, this is dramatic. This is some poetic justice.
What goes around comes back around. Yeah.
Well, this is an AoE, right? How does that work?
Yeah, but it's only like within 5 feet of the one I hit, so it's by itself, I think, right?
I think so. Let's see.
21 dex save.
21 dex save. It will roll at advantage because of its magical resistance, and it fails.
30 lightning damage.
Yeah.
I rolled really well.
30. That's perfect roll, isn't it?
Well, sorry, I cast it at 4th level,
Oh, gotcha. It's
but still
pretty
good.
close. Still very good. Certainly above average. Let's see here. I don't think so. Damage. Each creature on each of your turns, the spell ends. You can use your call the way to target down. Yeah, each creature within 5 feet of the point must make a dex save. So you must also as well, Jace. I'm gonna say make it a disadvantage though, because you're blinded and you don't see it coming. So to be clear, you guys all you see is the vision, and you hear the vision in your head, but you are aware of audible sounds around you as well.
I can bring you back to life if you die. We need to be able to find you to do that.
I can bring you back to life.
That'll be a dex save 18.
Yeah, that's 30. 30 to you, so sorry. If he takes the full damage.
Yeah, Jace, you're in your blind moment, you suddenly feel a violent burning shock through your entire body.
Could I use my spectral defense reaction?
Does it say you have to see the thing that's coming?
No. It says
sure.
When you take damage from an attack, you can use your reaction to give yourself resistance to all of that attack's damage on this turn.
Then go ahead. Go right ahead.
Cool. So 15.
Your body naturally sort of seams between the ethereal and here and allows you to not be fully harmed.
15 damage, right?
That's right.
If you took half, yeah.
Yeah, half.
Did I take half? At 18?
Yeah. Oh, no, you take full damage,
you
but you're
full
taking half
damage,
because of your reaction.
But, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
You failed to save, you took full damage, now you're using your reaction to take half damage. You take 15.
Okay, which is... Okay, got it.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool.
What else, Trixie?
Nothing at this point.
Nothing? You're not gonna move or anything? You're just happy where you are?
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm beside Tamlin, so I'm good there. Of course, Tamlin will probably end up moving, but...
Alright, fair enough.
I get better charisma rolls.
That is right, that is it. Jace Silverlong, my friend, my fine feathered friend.
Don't lie to me.
Yeah, you're not that feathered. Not yet, anyway. We'll see what happens next time Trixie brings you back.
Right, next reincarnate. We got you.
Eric Coker, what the fuck?
Alright. You are engulfed in this nightmare where you are a disgrace in Sigil, the city of doors, the place where the Horizon Walkers make their fortunes. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom savings. That'll be an 11.
You fully believe in this phantasm, and you, my friend, are going to take more damage.
If you die in the dream, you die for real.
The mind cannot exist without, or the body cannot exist without the mind. You're going to take 14 reduced to 7 damage because you are Gith. That's your turn, buddy. That's your turn.
Gee Willikers, this is great.
Willikers, Batman. Tamlin. Boy, it's scary out here.
Yeah. So I'd like to start out with a vow of enmity against the whatever the creepy mind creature is on top of my steed.
All right. You feel that it is difficult to pull forth the magic from yourself. You feel just like the power of vengeance is further away from you than it ever has been. What do you do?
So it's not working?
It works, but it is with great effort that you pull forth the magic.
Get off my cow! Alright. So, I'm going to go ahead and take 2 slashes at that thing.
All right, you're going to run up and melee it?
Yep.
All right, 10 feet later, you can make some attacks. Go for it. Get off my cow.
18 and 26.
Those will both hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Your psychic sword. I mean, your magic sword, not psychic sword.
Oh. Oops.
Damn, I forgot they had a feature that's really good. Oh well. Oh well.
Get him next time.
Yeah, next time. That's right.
The second wave comes in.
The second wave.
Sorry.
No worries.
So for both hits, it's a total of 31.
Both hits are 31.
Yep. Altogether.
You're adding the attack rolls together?
Yeah. You want them separately?
Yeah, because they're 2
15
separate
and-
attacks, right?
Yeah, 15 and 16 separately.
Oh, sorry, you're doing damage. Yeah, go ahead and give me the total. Sorry, I thought
Yeah,
you were doing the attack.
it was 31 altogether.
Right, I forgot. So 31 damage, and this is magical slashing, I assume?
Yes. Well, and radiant.
Yeah, magic and radiant, no problem. You slash and you dice and you power it full of radiant magic. You do some decent slices. Well done.
All right. Yeah. For the record, I didn't do any. I didn't spice it up with any extra divine smite.
Understood. No problem. Is there anything else? That was your bonus action. That was your action. You did 10 feet of movement. You got your bowl. You can do stuff too.
Yeah. Am I able to get on Angus and fly into the air?
Make me an animal handling check. Let's see if you can do a sneaky mount.
One of them side mounts.
Yeah, one of them side mounts.
Natural 18, 20 with the bonus.
That'll do the job. Angus starts running, and you sort of do a little side mount to get under the creature and on top of your mount, and you do so. Where is Angus going?
All right, we're trying to get 20 feet away from any enemies in the air so that we can come back for a charge.
All right. You want Angus to fly straight up 20 feet?
Yeah, I mean, so up diagonal, whatever, right? Like 3-dimensional, 20 feet away.
Straight up
20
and
feet.
then just stops flying.
How fast is Angus?
Angus is, I think, 4. Wait, hold on. I'll look it up. Oh, 60 feet flying.
All right, well, maybe just put you 50 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
And you got lots of options. We'll put you on a little bit of a diagonal because there's a lot of guys up in the air. There you go. There will be an opportunity attack from the 3-meter as you fly away. It's going to shriek at you. That is going to be a 27 to hit.
It's
You are going to take 11 points of psychic damage, and you need to make a charisma saving throw.
Yep.
To use that.
Charisma saving throw is 20.
You manage to save, and you fly away, free bird. All right, that'll probably do it. Fantastic. That'll bring us to Vivian. Vivian, you are engulfed in your nightmare. You have been disowned by the Olympians. No one is in your corner any longer. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage as your own power is turned on you.
Oh shit, that should do it. I should do it. You said wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, okay, it might not do it. It's a 16.
A 16. You are going to take 8 psychic damage, and
that-
in this moment... Sorry?
Is that half?
No, sorry, the force psychic damage, because
Okay.
resistance. But you do in this moment manage to see sort of the seams of nightmares. You have constructed a fair number of dreams and nightmares on your own, and you see sort of the seams of artificiality of a lesser being not created by a rightful god, and you sort of pull yourself through and out of the nightmare, and you are going to fall. You are 20 feet in the air. Roll me an athletics or acrobatics check, DC 20.
Oh yeah, it's a bonus action. That's not a reaction.
Brock, roll a dex save at advantage because she's coming down on you.
Danger sense.
Danger sense.
Acrobat.
Unless you want to try and catch her, Brock.
Ooh, can I do that? Is that
Make a
allowed?
strength save. You can make a strength save instead if you want at
I
advantage. 'cause you're
totally
raging.
will.
I rolled a 23 for the acrobatics, so if he manages, can that look like some cheerleading shit?
I got a 17.
A 17. An advantage? Because you're raging?
Yeah, that was an advantage.
Oh, okay. Brock goes, oh, 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 oh. And Vivian, you're like, get out of the way as you're like falling. And Brock, you don't quite catch her, but she sort of like bounces off your back as you're like, oh, and you're a little too early. And she like bounces off your back and uses you to sort of like do like a skillful tumble off of your back and lands on her feet behind you. No damage done.
I meant to do that.
Thank you.
All right,
So-
Vivian, you get your turn. What do you do?
The thing that just did it just lose its concentration or its grip? Does it still exist? What am I seeing around?
Oh, it's still there. It still very much exists. It's still doing its thing. It's still very much aware. You didn't hurt it. You just freed yourself from being engulfed by it.
Awesome. How about some Eldritch Blast?
Go for it.
Cool. Eldritch Blast. All right, I have a 23 to hit.
23 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
For 7 damage.
All right, 7 damage. Good job. Go for another.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
For 13 damage.
13 damage. Give me another. I think you have 3 at least.
I do.
Nice.
That is a 28 to hit.
28 will definitely hit. Roll some damage.
for 15 damage.
15 damage. Fantastic. You fire up there. This creature is heavily bloodied as it takes damage from you. I'm going to start doing this effect because I forgot all about it. As you did start your turn within 30 feet of it, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. This is not a disadvantage, this is an advantage, in fact, because of your... I think you have a feature for Frighten. Yeah. So, advantage against Frighten.
In theory, that is an 18.
18 saves. You sort of see the ghastly visions that are part of the corporealness of these creatures, and it shakes your bones, but it doesn't frighten you. Alright, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Yeah, as a bonus action, I'd like to activate my ability to fly.
Okay. Sweet. I didn't know you could
And,
fly. That's cool. All right,
where is Tamlin? Like, I have this...
Tamlin is on the back of a flying cow.
Well, he's like way higher than I can get to.
Yeah, 50 feet above me right now.
So whereabouts is... What I would like to do is position myself flanking with someone in my party, right? But
I'm afraid no one's really flanking.
There's
right
no
now.
one. There's no one I could get to a flanking position with.
No.
Oh, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, they're all flying creatures, so they're staying away from you dirty ground dwellers. Damn, that's good. I should make like a whole thing about that. Dirty ground dwellers.
Walkies.
Walkies. Legged folk. Toe straddlers.
What the fuck?
You hear me making up slurs for people who walk?
You know what? I'm gonna hold. Like I'm gonna be done. I know. Well, I can still use my movement, right? But I've only got 30 feet of movement.
Right.
Let me stay close to Brock. Where's Brock?
Brock is right beside you.
Excellent. I'm gonna stay right where I am. I'm good.
Fantastic. It is Dream Eaten turn. So I'm going to make some things very easy. The ones that already have claimed prisoners are going to keep flying away through the sky. They're far away. This one is going to take this guy, and he's just going to go yeet, and he's going to go disappear into the trees. This guy's been taken somewhere. You do not know where. This guy goes, damn! Who else is currently engulfed? Yes, this one is engulfed. Carrying off bad guys. Well, bad guys carrying off good guys. Here's Mickey Mouse Playhouse. Alright. Let's do about here. Who else has been captured? Ah, yes! Mr. Silverlong!
Fuck! You didn't forget.
No, I didn't forget about you. Okay, I forgot about you. Starts flying away with you, engulfed in nightmare. I think that's it. That's all my engulfed folks, so now we gotta stick with who's left. This guy is gonna try and engulf someone, but it fails. He's gonna let out some attacks. The warriors are pretty stout around here, despite taking damage. Oh yeah, let's deal with the party first. The party is always the most fun. This one's gonna go. Is gonna shoot down at you, Brock. The one that just dropped Vivian. It's gonna be 17 to hit.
That's gonna miss.
You just sort of bare your chest in it, and it doesn't hurt you.
Wait, can I use my
one...
reaction? I don't think I have to take damage. I think as long as I am attacked. Oh no, immediately after you take damage or fail a saving throw. Never mind.
We might take damage now. That's gonna be 26 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Alright. You take 13 points of psychic damage and need to make a charisma saving throw.
13 points. Charisma saving throw. Is this a magical effect?
I would say so.
Okay. So
I
I
call
think
it
that's
magic, sure.
what gnome cunning.
Especially considering this is sort of charisma based. It's not like physical. It's more, yeah, more about your force of will, your force of personality.
Oh yeah, 19.
19 is a save. You feel this sort of shriek trying to overcome you, and you remain brave and strong against the torrents of shrieks. You want to use your reaction?
I want to use my reaction to unstable backlash. I'm gonna re-roll on my wild magic surge, and the effect immediately is produced.
Go for it.
3 and an 8, which would be either intangible spirit, classic, classic,
A rock classic.
or a bolt of light. Oh, let's go with the bolt of light that shoots from my chest.
Fantastic. You get Teletubby power, baby. I also need you to, because I keep forgetting, to roll me a wisdom saving throw against fear. As you look up at this Dream Eater and you see terror in its very form.
Alright, does my bolt of light go off?
This will happen before your bolt, but that'll still work fine.
Okay,
This is, that'll still all happen.
Okay,
Not
saving
changing
throw, what kind of saving throw?
This is against fear, so this is wisdom saving throw.
Alright, is this magic?
I would say this is less magic, more just pure terror.
Monster.
Yeah, monster scary.
Wisdom. I got my Tides of Chaos back, right?
Yes, that's right.
let's do that again.
Okay. Okay. I gotta be good. I gotta
Wait a
wait till you
minute.
cast spells.
Is that? Oh no, that was an 18. I thought that was a 12. Never mind then. I'm gonna stick. I got a 19.
19. You save. Fantastic. It's scary, but not too scary.
All right. And the one that tried to attack me, I'll shoot a beam of light from my chest and make a Constitution saving throw.
Fantastic. That's gonna be 15.
DC 17.
Oh, damage away.
Get a whole 1d6 radiant damage. 3
Hell
radiant
yeah.
damage.
3 radiant damage.
Oh,
Boy,
and
that's sure. Oh.
and they are blinded.
Blinded. Understood, sir. Blinded now. I'll keep that in mind. It's blinded. And it sort of... well, here's the deal. You blind... Like, it has all these eyeballs sort of floating around, and you do blind them all, and they all sort of, like, roll back in the head and sort of disappear incorporeally into its body, and then more eyeballs sort of appear red and leering. It seems to be immune to being blinded.
Well, good to know.
Fantastic. Okay, is there anything else, sir?
That was just my reaction,
This
yeah.
is a reaction. Jesus. Yeah, so the frightened thing would happen at the start of your turn. Sorry, I got caught up in your
The same
reaction
thing.
part of it.
It's the same thing.
Yeah. Same things happen. Never mind. It is going to fly down and try and engulf you in a nightmare. Spooky. We'll put her 5 feet from the ground to make it nice and fair. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as it opens its nightmarish maw at you.
Is this magic?
This will certainly be considered magic, yes. Yeah, go for it.
All right. 12.
A 12 does not save, I'm afraid to say. You are engulfed in nightmare. You find yourself standing in the Court of Storms in Zabilna's palace. You are sort of on your knees, your werebear form gone. You are a gnome once more. And you hear Zabilna go, "Oh, not a bear anymore. Then what's the damn point?" And you are engulfed in your worst nightmare.
No.
And then he's going to carry you away 20 feet. No! And now it is your turn, Brock. On your turn, as you are in this nightmare, the Court of Storms, make me another Wisdom saving throw to see if you can escape.
All right, still magic.
This is still magic, absolutely.
Okay, 16.
A 16 just saves, my friend. Just saves. You will still take psychic damage. That's going to be... You're going to take 14 psychic damage, but you're like, no, you don't believe what's happened to you, and you tear through the nightmare and fall from its gullet. Make me an acrobatics or athletics check to land on your feet.
Sure, athletics.
DC 20.
Okay.
You
No
have
problem.
advantage if you're athletics, yeah.
Yep, I'm still raging. Doing athletics. No problem. That's a 23.
Easily you land in a werebear 3-point land. You look down at your paws and realize you are still the mighty werebear you were 10 minutes ago, or literally seconds ago. Incredible. Now it is your full turn, Brock. What do you do?
Okay.
You're still frightened, by the way. You're a werebear, but you're very scared.
I passed it.
Oh, you passed it. Oh, then you're good.
Okay.
Yeah. Forgot.
If I was frightened, is it just to that particular one, or is it to all of them?
Of that particular one.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're good.
All right, here is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to sew both of my weapons and use my bonus action to activate my Eldritch Maw. Or my Eldritch Claw Tattoo.
Fantastic. It emerges.
And that'll give me a 15-foot reach. Am I within reach of this one on... No, that's a little far.
That's a little far. 25 feet. You're like a 8-foot tall werebear. Let me think here. You're an 8-foot tall werebear that's like...
Even if I can't, there's one within reach.
If you
over
jump,
here.
you just do like a little jump and you can get it. You're pretty tall. You're pretty big ass werebears. You just need to do like a little hop and you're good.
Wait, can I jump for both my attacks?
Yeah, you can like jump and then like and then land back on the ground. Yeah, take your turn in the air.
Oh yeah, I'll claw at him from the ground. I'll jump up and reach in my big inky bear mitts.
Your inky bear mitts. Yeah, no problem.
I'll attack recklessly.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, that's probably not gonna hit. 12.
12. You're, and it's a little short. Oh, you have advantage on these, by the way. It's blinded.
I already had advantage.
Yeah. Okay. But you don't have to. You're not to reckless.
I don't have to be reckless. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay, let's try again. Let's not roll a pair of twos again. I roll a pair of twos again.
Oh shit! You
4 twos in a row.
You jump into the air and you sort of underestimate the strength of your jump. You're not really a jump and fight kind of person. You jump pretty fucking far into the air because you're a barbarian, and your two claws just go flying past it, and the pinnacle of the attack misses.
Shit.
And you
all right,
land on the ground again.
All right, in that case, I guess I'll back up and kind of put my body in between Vivian and that thing.
Got it. Fantastic. That'll bring us to the warriors around here who are trying to do their best to help out. These guys undoubtedly are going to deal with their final monster, because there's 3 of them, and they are pretty fucking cool. They're going to start making their way this way. These paladins... ooh, I forgot about them, actually, in the last assault. Yeah, I missed like half of these dudes.
Flip a
Yeah,
coin.
the paladins are fine. They will unite in mutual super awesomeness. Yeah, they come down to try and engulf these 2 to no success. The 2 of them manage to take down this one together. And this one comes over to confront this one. What else we got from the woodlands? This one's going to run over here. I don't think he's going to kill Steel, because that's just rude. But he's going to dedicate some shots to that guy. 1 hit. It's going to be 10 damage. Those NPC damages. Incredible. These 2 are going to unite in common. Whatever. The prince is taken down. But these guys continue to fight. They're brought down, just the blood down what, 50s, pretty heavily bloodied. And this one will be brought to 20, I would say. I think that's the situation on the home front. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, that'll do. That'll bring us to Trisawin. Trisawin, what is the plan?
Okay, well, Jace is too far away for me to hit him with another lightning bolt. So,
Yeah, he's got
as my
hold off.
action,
You really
I'll
had it
bring
coming too.
down. Well, I'll still, as my action, I'll bring down lightning on something near me.
I love you guys.
So whichever one of these things is near me, or near Brock, or near Vivian, or near Tamlin, I'll just hit one of them.
All right.
21 dex.
Okay, why don't we say this guy right here? How's that sound?
Sure.
21 dex. Oh shit, that's a success. Natural 19.
So then they'll take 12.
12 damage, got it.
And then, as my bonus action,
It's your bonus
I'm
action.
going to, what's the fuck's it called? Draconic transformation.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Yeah.
take your cloak and you go like this, and you wrap it around yourself like Batman, and then you you sort of unravel it, and you become a massive dragon. What do you look like as a dragon?
It's not technically a dragon, but I think we've said it is. But now I feel like she's gonna be like a leafy dragon, which is kind of weird, but I feel like that fits.
Yeah, you got like auburn, like
Yeah, it's like a red,
orange
an
and red
orangey
leaves across your body. Very
scales.
cool.
They're still scales, but they look like leaves.
How big
and-
are you
One of
as a
Chinese
dragon?
dragons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. And I'm gonna take off in the
man
direction
question.
of where they took Jace.
All
So
right,
60
how big are
feet.
you?
Um,
Large creature, medium creature?
I think I'm still my size. Like it's technically just me with wings. Like I'm not really a dragon.
Oh,
So you
That's
just
so
did that
much-
for flavor, and you're like, no, you're gonna be a dragon.
yeah.
So-
You gotta be a dragon, man. Your draconic transformation, give me a break. All right, you 60 feet into the air. Fantastic. It helps you remember when you're a dragon. Okay, is there anything else?
No, that's all I have. That's all I can do.
All right, Jace Silverlong. You are engulfed in fear. You will, as a gift, you will not be accepted by the Horizon Walkers. I need you to make me a Wisdom saving throw to try and break free of the Dream Eater.
As soon as you do, you're gonna fall like a mile.
It's okay. Wouldn't be the first time. 19 wisdom save.
A 19, you realize that you are mighty. Maybe you hear the words of the nymph woman who sort of accepted you for who you are, less than what you look like, and you're like, no, wait, it doesn't matter what I look like. And you tear through the dreamscape. You are no longer in your nightmare. As you fall away, you are going to take 10 reduced to 5 psychic damage because you are Gith. And you are going to fall 45 feet. You can't make that save no matter what you do. But as you're falling, would you like to take some attacks? Because I know you got special things.
Dude, of course. So
because I let people take turns in the air, but I don't think that counts for falling.
Unless you grapple it.
Can I grapple this week?
Your choice when during your turn to take your actions and bonus actions unless the timing is otherwise specified. So if you want to attack while falling, you can. So if you want to do stuff while you're falling, go for it.
Okay, cool. I'll how high up am I?
You're 45 feet in the air.
Okay. So I want to as I'm falling, can I use my distant strike feature to teleport in intervals of 3 or intervals of 10, excuse me.
Intervals of 10?
Yeah, I teleport 10 feet, so.
Okay. Sure, where you... Yeah, of course you can. Where are you teleporting to?
Closer to the ground.
Well, if you want to, fire off a shot and at the last minute teleport 10 feet to, reduce the momentum so that you just, land normally, you can do that.
Okay, yeah. I'll do that then.
Alright, you just... you fall, and you sort of, as you're falling in those couple seconds, you Hawkeye turn around and sort of let a shot off. And as you do, you fall into a portal.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
And you land on the ground safely, within 10 feet of your fall range, wherever you want to be. So like that, maybe. Go ahead and take an attack.
Alright, I want to bonus action, bonus action, Nature's Veil, to become magically invisible until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so you do. So while you're falling, you turn invisible. Take a shot from invisibility.
Yep. Take the portal. Fucking save myself. And can I make these attacks at advantage?
Yeah, because you're invisible.
Okay. Cool. I would like to do sharpshooter as well.
All right.
That'll be 24 minus 5.
19 will hit.
19 will hit. Sweet. That first one is going to be, I think, 12. Yeah, 12, please. And can I make this one my favorite foe as well?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Just let me know what the total damage is in the end.
You got it. 15 damage with that first arrow.
Okay, 15 damage. You want a second?
Yes, please.
Wait. That's it? With sharpshooter, you only did 5 damage?
Oh, shit. Sorry. I forgot to add the plus 10. So.
Oh, so 25. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, 25 damage. Fantastic. Much better. You want to take another shot?
Yes, of course.
Go for it.
Am I on the ground yet?
Yeah, you're on the ground.
Okay, cool. And I think I'll try to match its momentum with this next teleport. So I'll teleport 10 feet in its same direction.
Okay.
And I'll shoot again. At advantage or invisibility. That's a nat 20 for 33.
All right. Go ahead and roll me damage.
All right. Oh, dude, max rolls.
All right. So, sharpshooter plus crit plus favored foe. What do you get?
That's an extra D8. Dude, what? Another 8? That's fucking crazy. So I rolled like max damage.
Nice. So let's see. Oh, but it already accounted for the 2d8, right?
Yeah, it did.
All right, so that's 22 plus 8. That's 30 plus 8 is 38. That's 48 points of damage with sharpshooter.
Hell.
That is a dead Dream Eater, man. This is a dead Dream Eater. You shoot it, and as you land, you sort of fire yourself across the momentum, and you shoot the shot, and it fires like straight through it like a sniper bullet, and just blows a hole in it. Disappears into a mist cacophony of ghastly faces and evil.
Hell. Okay.
But it is dead. That is fine.
Cool. And with the distant strike feature, do I see any other Dream Eaters that I can shoot?
Yeah, over there by those paladins.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, that one's dead. So one right by the paladin right there.
Okay, I'll shoot that motherfucker.
Got it.
And teleport like 10 feet closer to where I got picked up at. Where is that? Oh, over there. Okay, yeah. Ooh.
Right. Take a shot.
You got it. At advantage.
Advantage still, yeah.
That'll be 29 to hit. -5 for sharpshooter.
That'll hit. Be sure to declare it.
Yeah, sorry.
Before the shot, no problem. So 20
10.
plus. Oh, well,
Yeah.
this guy's in your favorite foe, unless you want
Yeah.
to make him your favorite foe.
Nah. So that'll be 20.
20 damage. You fire this arrow. It hits 20 damage, and the warriors sort of like look around to try and find where the shot come from, but they do not know. Is there anything else?
I'll move my full movement back to my friends.
All right, you start making your way back to your friends. 30 feet, you got?
I got more. 35.
35. I'll say you sort of jump down here, and that's your speed.
Nice.
All right. Tamlin, what's the plan? You got a lot of enemies. You're muted as well.
Yeah, what do I got that's in the air?
You got a lot. You got this guy. You got this guy. You got this guy down here who's really bloodied. There's a dragon.
What are the ones that are closest to my buddies?
To your buddies. There is one very close to Trixie right here. Way over there. You got this really bloodied one near Brock and Vivian.
Alright, let's get the one near Trixie if I can reach it with Angus.
Angus will certainly be able to reach at 20 feet.
Oh, it's only 20 feet? Yeah, let's get it.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, so.
This is going to be what we call overkill, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, the Angus charge.
Flying in the sky. I can fly twice as high.
Alright, so Angus got a 24 to hit.
24 will absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And it's going to be 30 damage.
Angus flies down, and just smashes through this thing like a windshield through a mosquito.
Nice. All right.
It
So
is dead as a doornail.
There's not one near Trixie now, and there's
There's one near Trixie. There's right there. And then there's these two guys over here flying in.
So there's still more from where Angus just charged. Am I able to jump off and attack something?
You can jump off. You'll fall once you're done attacking, though.
Yeah. How high are we right now?
Angus is 30 feet off the ground, but you're still rather far away from any enemies.
So high right now.
Hi, how are you?
All right. So I guess let us get. We'll use the remainder of Angus's movement to get closer.
Okay. How far did I say you moved? I think I said it was like 30 feet. I'm pretty sure.
20.
20 feet? Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Okay, you move another 30 feet to get into melee.
All right. Then I'm gonna start chopping.
Go for it.
And make sure there's not a. What else is there within 30 feet of me right now? Anything else?
Let's see. There is one other guy within 30 feet of you.
Great. All right. I'm going to use, at some point, doesn't matter whether it's before or after, I'm going to use my bonus action to compel duel that one.
Okay. Compel duel, wisdom save, yeah?
Sorry.
No problem.
Compel duel, wisdom save, yeah, DC 18.
That's going to be a failure. It is compelled to duel with you, friend.
All right. And then I will go ahead and melee attack this one that's close to me.
Got it.
Oh, so that's an. Oh no, I'm sorry. I have. That's a 16 and a 27.
A 16 and a 27 will both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, so I'm going to do 32 damage with the first one because I'm going to do a divine smite.
Hell yeah. Radiant explosions going off in the sky.
And then I got one more. And then another 15 damage.
15 damage. Understood. That beastie is bloodied. Well done. Is there anything else?
Nope, that is it.
Alright, Vivian the Dreamweaver. My friend. There is one just sort of floating right there. What would you like to do? Pretty hurt. Oh yeah, it's pretty bloody.
All right. Well, let's just go ahead and throw 3 Eldritch Blasts at it.
All right, go for it.
All right, that is a a 19.
19 hits. Oh, I need a. Sorry. Oh, give me the. Yeah, let's do this. Ooh, this might be important actually. Could you roll me a wisdom saving throw before we do this? Because you're looking at this thing and it is uber scary. You have advantage because of frightening stuff. Keep forgetting about this thing.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, how much damage on that Eldritch Blast?
I gotta roll it again. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. It's
Yeah.
okay. It was the same roll though, 13.
13 damage. Fantastic.
Roll again. That is another 19.
That will hit. One roll damage.
For 8 damage.
8 damage. It is very, very hurt. That's door.
22
22 will hit. Roll some damage.
for 15 points of damage.
You blast it 3 times and it disappears, disincorporates, dies.
Where am I compared to the next one? The next closest one?
There is one that seems to be attacking this fallen princely elf over here. You are 50 feet.
Okay, cool. Then I will hold my position.
Alright, then. Alright, it's the Dream Eater's turns. Let's see. What are they up to? This one is going to attack these paladins. The paladins are pretty hurt, but they hold fast. And neither one is sucked into a nightmare. Or, I mean, only one isn't sucked into a nightmare. I rolled one too many times. So that's what's happening there. It's not stupid, so it's not going to move and hurt itself. This one is going to... The prince actually resists. So he's going to attack this guy and miss. Oh, and hit pretty bad. This elf gets knocked out too. That guy saves. This guy comes around and he would have fired on that guy too. So that elf goes down as well. But they will remain there. This one is going to... oh, it's hanging on. This one's going to fly down to you, Tamlin.
Yeah, that one's mine, right?
Yeah, that's your compelled duel guy. And it's been quite... You're quite compelling. And this one's already a melee. I need 2 wisdom saving throws. So.
Yep. As
they both try to engulf you. Let me know one at a time.
The one in melee range that was in melee range already is dead, I think you said.
Nope. Still alive.
Oh, okay.
The first one you hit died.
Oh, 15 and a 14.
Alright, so don't worry about the 14, because your compel guy comes in, and he engulfs you in nightmare. Tamlin, you look down at your hands, as you are sort of in this nightmare scape, you see your hands blackened by darkened mail. Your helmet is almost clasped onto your armor, your eyes burn red, and your heart is oathless. The tenets of vengeance were not enough to bind you to this world, and you are oath-broken. Forever oath-broken. And you are engulfed in this horrific nightmare. You are blinded, you are restrained, you are going to take... You're going to take 10 psychic damage.
Alright.
This guy is going to sort of... you're only blinded and restrained. Make me an animal handling check, Tamlin, as it's going to try and pull you from your steed while engulfed.
Yep. 19.
19. I guess it'll compete. I guess that's how that works. It isn't able to pull you. You'll remain engulfed, but you are tethered together, so it will stay with you as you are held upon your steed. This one is going to fire 2 shrieks at you, Tamlin. Because you are blinded, it'll have advantage as it attacks you from within itself. The one that you have compelled. Roll me a concentration check to see if it's still compelled to duel you.
23 for the concentration check.
Yeah, you're good. Attack roll is 22 to hit.
Hits.
You are going to take 8 psychic damage, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw. And then I need you to roll me another con save to see if it's still compelled.
Oh, charisma saving throw is 16.
16 is a save. What was that con save?
Oh, Constitution saving throw is a nat 20 for a 29.
Yep, it's still compelled to attack you, so and that it will. That is going to be a 26 to hit, I believe.
Yep, hits.
That's going to be... that's going to be 10 psychic damage. I need another charisma saving throw and a con save.
Yep. That charisma saving throw is 28.
Sweet.
Con save is... Oh, another nat 20 for a 29.
All right, still compelled, still mounted. The next one over is going to attack you because you are blinded and has advantage on you. Why not? Try and pull you from your mount. That is going to be a 18 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. The other one is way less, and that misses as well. This one is going to try and engulf your steed in a nightmare. Make a wisdom saving throw, Angus.
A wisdom saving throw for Angus. Okay, hold on.
Angus the bull.
Oh no, natural 1 for wisdom saving throw for Angus.
Angus sees McDonald's and goes and is terrified. Angus is going to take 9 psychic damage, is restrained and blinded.
Okay.
You and Angus are going to be pulled because you are mounted. Oh, I guess this whole little horrible disease situation over here, you're all going to be pulled 50 feet in this direction while you're still mounted.
All right.
All right, that's the turn. But don't worry, you're not scared. All right, that's that situation. This one is going to turn around, I think, and attack you, Trixie. Because you're just so, you know, presentary, I guess. It's going to attack. It's going to make a... Ooh, I think it's just going to try to engulf you. It's just going to sail right up. Try and engulf you. Make me a wisdom saving throw. So it doesn't work at all, and then it's going to attack you twice. That's going to be 21 to hit.
Yeah.
It's going to be 14 psychic damage. I need you to make a charisma save and a con save to make sure you maintain concentration.
I can't fail the concentration, so
Never mind, you're totally good. Yeah.
Con or charisma 15.
15. You're just sort of like, you're within 5 feet. So it's not a big deal. You just kind of feel like a little like, and you're kind of like pulled towards it a little bit, but you're already within 5 feet. So it doesn't matter. I don't know why I made you roll that. That's gonna be 20 to hit.
Yep.
All right, you're within 5 feet, so no worry about the charisma saving throw. You're gonna take 11 psychic damage.
Okay.
As it shrieks and cries at you. These guys are going to attempt to engulf their slain. Jesus, this elf has the will of a god, man. He rolls nat 20 again to not be engulfed, but this guy is not quite so lucky. This guy moves out of range for opportunity strike, takes an opportunity strike. We'll give him 10 more damage, I think. It is going to take its engulfed target. Come on now, work with me. Nope, no, fly, little bird. There we go. And it's gonna go wee 40 feet in this direction, try and carry him away from the battle. Alrighty then. They are gonna make their attacks. Damn, that missed. This one, nat 20's on this guy. He holds fast though. This guy's gonna turn around and attack him. And another nat 20, he goes down. Damn. Who do we got left on bad guy team? This guy's gonna try and No dice for Paladin. 2 more Shriek attacks. No dice on the Paladins. And I think those are my Dream Eaters. Brock, what do you do?
Oh, what do I not do?
This is pretty much all your guys left, I would say.
I think. How far am I from the group of elves on that bridge?
Say that again, sorry?
How far away am I from that group of elves on that bridge?
This one here?
One with the will of the god.
Oh, right here, right here.
Yeah.
Let's see. You go around Vivian. If you want to get into melee with that really bloodied guy, that's...
I got a 15-foot reach.
55. Oh, that's true. So it's 55 feet to get into melee, 15 feet, 40 feet to get there.
Okay.
You got 40 feet in you?
I think I do.
I think so too. You're a barbarian, right?
Yeah, I have 40 feet.
Yeah, you run
barbarian,
40 feet in at the end of your speed. You can definitely strike this guy if you want it.
Okay. Do I want to strike that guy or the guy above me?
Let's see. I think you'll have no problem hitting the guy above you because you got those mad barbarian hops. What's your strength score?
19.
19. That means you got a +4, so plus you have a 7-foot leap on you. You're about 8 feet tall. So it'd be like a 15-foot jump for you, my friend. It's at 30 feet. We're gonna call it in the air. That would be a little generous. Yeah, we'll say 25 feet in the air. You jump 15 feet in the air. Yeah, you'll be well within range.
I have a 15-foot reach.
Yeah. 15 feet in the air, 15 feet up, easily catch him. So you can hit either target.
Alright, let me get the one in the air.
Alright, you run 30 feet, and you jump into the air, and you send off both of your claws.
Alright, I'm gonna attack recklessly.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Natural 20.
Oh shit. That's
Alright.
what we needed.
Let me think. Let me
Okay.
think right now.
Okay.
Okay,
Let
so
him cook.
Let him cook.
with the claw, it's 2d8 plus 5, plus 3 for rage, and plus 6 for Eldritch Maw.
Oh,
Or
damn.
plus d6 for Eldritch Maw.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Also,
Also.
there
Also?
is. Where are you? Brutal critical. So
Brutal critical, that's right.
2 additional d8s. All right, hold on. I need to write out the max first.
All right, go for it. Roll it out. As a reminder, your brutal criticals don't get a crit on top of them. You roll those.
Okay, yeah, it is. So the max would be 16 plus 5. The d6 for the Eldritch Maw. Does that get doubled?
Yes, yes.
Okay, that's 6.
Or that gets a perfect roll on it. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect roll.
Yeah.
Can I get your crit rules in writing, please?
I could if you want. Just look up perfect rolls homebrew crit rules.
Okay.
Perfect rolls is the keyword, and it should explain it.
Perfect rolls. Okay. So if it's 2d8 plus 5, it's just the 2d8 that's max?
So do you do 2d8 originally?
Yes.
Okay, so you just roll that normally, and then you take 16 on top of it because that's the maximum possible roll on your 2d8s.
Okay. Alright, so 16 plus 6, which would be max damage. For those two, and then everything else I'll roll out.
Yeah, just the crits you You roll the whole thing normally, you roll the brutal criticals normally, and then you get your total damage dice on everything except the brutal critical.
Okay.
So,
It is 22 just for the perfect rolls.
very nice.
And now, shit, I need 4d8 and a d6.
48. God damn.
A d6. Yeah, now it's 48. 1d6 plus another 8.
Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Okay, so that's 22 plus the 8, so 30 plus 8, 6, which would be 14, 19, 25. 55 total damage.
Yeah, damn, I've never seen a barbarian do 55 damage before. He is dead. KO. You just reach up and you throw this bear claw up that spirals up into the air and just lances right through the creature, slaying it in the air. It dissipates, disappears, and the unconscious elf is going to fall to the ground and take a death failure.
Oh, oops.
Or you want to try and catch him?
Sure, yeah, why not?
Make a strength saving throw. DC 25, because it was 25 feet in the air. Well, you're also tall, so we'll call it 20. DC 20.
Okay.
Strength saving throw.
Ooh. DC 20? I don't think I'm gonna make it. But it's better than nothing. I got 18. Or, no, I got 16.
16. You try and catch him, but like the momentum of you like flying through the air and jumping, you sort of land and you can't dig your foot into the ground hard enough to be able to jump back and catch him, and he hits the ground before you can catch him. Alright, anything else, Brock?
Can't say I didn't try. I have a second attack!
You do! You then run forward, get into range, go ahead and make your second attack against the one that's trying to consume the prince with the Iron Will.
I will. Recklessly.
The Iron Will I am.
23.
23 will hit. Hell yeah.
2d8 and d6. Save. So that'll be 13, 8, which would be 21 damage.
21 damage, good. And that is a still living Dream Eater, but very, 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 very hurt. You slash through it, and its incorporeal nature is struggling to maintain its hold to itself.
Well, shoot. Is there anything else I could do? I did a whole lot.
You
I
did,
still have
you
a
have a bonus action. Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Let's give him a burst of light from my chest, from my wild magic.
Yep, Teletubby power, let's go.
Yeah, Constitution save, DC 17.
Ah, that's a success, I'm afraid to say.
Oh, that's fine.
Blasts over it. It seems to be quite resilient to magic, unfortunately. Alright, if there's nothing else, my friend, if there's nothing else, the spirits of the fallen woodland beings will take their turn. These ones are unconscious. We're not worried about them too terribly. Yeah, this guy fucked off. He went back inside. He was like, well, don't want any of that. He goes inside. I think this druid, who I forgot existed, is going to run over here and make some attacks. Miss. Or she'll be here and do druidy shit. She'll do like a throwing weapon, it won't work. What else we got? This guy will take a shot. The one attacking the prince, natural 20, it's dead. Bam. Let's see here. This guy sees Trixie being attacked. He's gonna run up to here. He's got no range. These paladins are going to attack. Oh yeah, easy slay. Easy slay. She's done. They both just... At the same time, they bring their swords and cleave into it, and there's a blast of divine light as they both smite it at the same time, slaying it. Yeah, this one disappears with its quarry. Oh. I think I forgot about him anyway. Yeah, they're gone. They've been gone. These two paladins will run. Perhaps it was Artemis who shot the shot. That's Trixie. Who else we got? Anybody else gonna be helpful? Anybody else gonna be helpful? Yeah, these guys will be helpful. This one runs over here. This one runs over here. This one runs over here. There's gonna be some blasts to try and help Tamlin. That will hit. That will not hit. That will not hit. This one gets hit with a... 15 radiant damage and is glowing per guiding bolt. The others miss, unfortunately. Alright, I think that's all. Trixie, what would you like to do? Got one right in front of you.
Okay. Does Trixie know that Jace is no longer in one of these things? Like, would I've seen that?
What's your passive perception?
Pretty
really
fucking
fucking high,
high.
right?
22.
22. To a lesser eye, you would have no knowledge, but you certainly don't know where Jace is, but you assume he's okay because the one that was carrying him off died.
Okay.
You like kind of came around the bend, the two of them were completely gone, and you sort of heard like a very quiet sort of like dissipation. So you're pretty sure he's good. You don't know where he is, but he's good.
Okay. Is this the only one around me? I have a 60-foot cone. If I can get more than one, I'll do that, but I don't think there is.
There's the ones that are harassing Tamlin and his mount.
Well, that
You'll hit Tamlin in the process, but you'll certainly hit one of the two, or actually hit both of them.
Yeah, then I'll do that.
All right, you whip around. You're like, Tamlin will forgive me. Trixie goes full friendly fire this fight, and
Yeah, pretty much.
is sick of it. Is done with it. Has taken too many arrows. Go ahead.
Dex 21 save.
All right, Dex 21 save. The one right in front of you fails. The one engulfing Tamlin succeeds on a 20. And a 23, I think, saves on the one that's harassing Angus.
I did not save.
You're also blind, so I think that's
Right.
automatically a failure, I'm pretty sure. If you can't see the effect coming, you can't dodge it.
Fair enough.
So I think you and Angus fail automatically.
Yeah, both of us take it.
Yeah.
31 force damage.
Got it.
Halved for the successes?
Yeah.
Got it.
Let me just make sure there's nothing else. Don't
So
think so.
15 to the failures.
Just half as much on
Oh,
success.
I need you to make a very funny wisdom saving throw against being frightened, Trixie. I'm sure it'll be very hard for you.
I rolled really bad.
Right. But it doesn't matter.
18.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, is there anything else you'd like to do?
I feel like she'll fly a bit to see if she can see where Jace is.
Okay. If you want to fly up 5 feet, or you fly like 10 feet up without being harmed, you can sort of scan around just like very briefly. No sign of Jace. Unless you want to, if you want to like leave attack range and go look.
Yeah, yeah, she will.
Okay. You can fly how far? 60 feet, you said?
60 feet, yeah.
Alright, so another 50 feet and you clear the other side of the house and you have a clear view. It's an action to do a perception check, but no sign of Jace because he is invisible right now, I believe. But you'll see him in a second.
Trixie's starting to panic. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you can't leave me. Trixie with her attachment issues. And in that moment, Trixie, if that's the end of your turn,
Yeah.
you go, oh god, there he is. Okay. And you feel a wash of relief. Yeah.
Did any of them attack me or something? Or
Oh yeah, opportunity attack, right? Misses. Full natural three. Yeah, you have this. Oh my god, he's okay. As Jace sort of appears from the brush, appears from the forest, his ghillie suit falls off. What do you want to do there, Jace?
Funny as fuck. Okay. Do I see any more Dream Eater?
Dream Eater. They're all over there. You're gonna have to make a. You're gonna have to do some legwork, my friend.
Okay.
Want to do it? Want to try running? See
Yeah,
what that's
sure.
like? Remember what the old days?
Yeah.
Alright, you're 35 here. Oh shit, yeah, you can see them. Yeah, you got you're a sharpshooter, so you can it's a tough shot, but not too tough for you.
Yeah.
And then you can teleport forward and get even cleaner shots.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna get eyes on, then bonus action. Actually, nah, I'm not gonna go invisible this time. I want to use planner. Yeah, I'll teleport 10 feet forward and make my
What happens after the shot or
sharpshooter
before the shot?
It happens before the shot.
Okay, 10 feet forward. And you take your shot. Go for it.
Shot guy out there.
You're sharpshooter?
Yes.
Okay.
And that fails. 18 minus 5 or
That will be a miss on a 13, I'm afraid.
okay. Second shot, 10 meters to the left.
Like behind the paladins?
Yes.
Okay.
This is gonna be sharpshooter also.
Go for it.
Planar warrior, the whole shit.
Oh, here goes. Yeah, you can throw a planar warrior in there.
25 minus 5 equals 20.
That will hit on a 20. Go ahead and roll damage.
Shit.
How much aim?
I'm gonna re-roll that with piercer.
Yeah.
It's a little better. So 10 plus 2d8. Are you fucking? 19 and yeah, I'll leave it there. Oh,
you can't
plus
shoot
the 10.
shooter? Yeah,
Yeah.
so 29
29.
damage. That is a very hurt Dream Eater.
Nice. And I will attack a third different creature if I can.
Yeah, you can target that guy right there who's got Angus.
Got it. I'll kind of sight back in, and as I have him zoomed in, I'll just teleport 10 more feet to the left.
Gotcha. Like so?
Yes. And this one is going to be a sharpshooter shot also.
Okay, go for it.
Shakayate.
Don't hit my cow.
30 minus 5 is 25.
That'll hit. Roll some damage.
You've got it.
You
got it. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. And that'll be 20. 20 damage.
20 damage. Does that include your sharpshooter?
Yes.
That is a dead creature. It as the arrow and it disincorporates. Angus sort of was sort of freaking out and was still sort of flying by instinct, I'd say. So I'll let Angus continue to fly.
Nice. Yeah. After he makes the shot and he sees Angus flying, the camera just like pans back to like Jace way over there, and he like blows his fingers. He's like,
The two paladins are like, "Why did you do that? Why did you blow your fingers?"
Cinematic effect, gentlemen.
Cinema. We've been
Try
dead for
it.
some time. Maybe they've changed things. I don't know what
Try it,
cinema is,
try
but
You should definitely try it. It adds so much.
no. Oh well, time doesn't really progress around here.
Well, that's
And that brings us to Tamlin's turn. Tamlin, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn. It is very scary here how far you've fallen.
29.
You break free from the engulfing nightmare. What would you like to do on your turn after taking 5 whole psychic damage?
All right, I'm going to. Let's see.
Smite.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna start with a bonus action Spirit Shroud.
Okay, your compelled duel goes away, and the spirit shroud emerges from you. What kind of damage are we talking here?
Necrotic is fine.
Alright, necrotic boils from you.
And then I'm gonna take my 2 attacks.
Oh yeah, baby.
$19 and $15.
19 will... Oh, they'll both hit.
All right. Give me 1 second. So that's gonna be 42 total damage. I can break it down for you if you want.
That's perfectly fine, I trust you. 42 damage. That is a dead Dream Eater. You slash into it twice. Big damage. It is down for the count, my friend.
All right. Is there anything left on the that I can see on the?
Just that
In the
one over here.
landscape?
It's the last Dream Eater of them all.
All right. Let's. Oh, Angus hasn't gone yet. How far away is it?
Not too far for Angus, I don't think.
Let's
Ram
charge.
it.
Let's
All
charge.
right, Angus moves 45 feet and. Ooh. Part of the job, man. Part of the
No.
job.
That's a 14 for Angus.
14 just
Hit.
misses. Just misses on a 14, unfortunately.
All right. And then I'm done.
All right, Vivian, there is one more. What are you going to do about it?
How bad does it look?
Damn, it looks like not bloodied at all. I mean, it is hurt, but it's not bloody.
No, that's what I was hoping for. Okay. So I am going to cast Enervation.
Enervation? That's a cool spell. I just don't know what it does. Is a little problem.
A tendril of inky darkness reaches out from you, touching a creature that you can see within range, which is 60 feet, to
All right,
drain
we need to get a
life
little
from it.
closer. Hell yeah, we love that.
Dex 18.
You're gonna need to get closer first, my friend.
Okay, how much closer do I need to get?
Not too much for 30 feet will get you within range.
All right,
Easily.
I'll take my movement and get 30 feet over there.
All right, 30 feet puts you within a 50-foot range. You could have done less if you wanted to.
No, that's good.
Go for it. Cool. It'll make a dex save, that's right. Alright, that is going to be a 17 to save.
That fails.
That fails. Roll me some damage.
15 damage.
15 damage. Understood.
And on each of my turns, I can deal that damage again.
You summon this tendril like right from your chest as if your very body turns into the pure green stuff that you use to change things in the world, and it fires forth, attaching to your enemy.
Also, I regain half the hit points that I did damage.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. Innervation. Alright, is there anything else, Vivian?
No, that'll do.
Bonus section. Alright, Brock. We need someone to clean up this mess.
That's what I do. Just point me in the direction of the nearest one that's squirming.
Alright, that's the one up there. It is 55 feet from you, but you can get closer, I think. Tell you what. There's some rocks right here. If you do a little you could probably jump up and over the railing and get up higher and closer.
I have 30 feet of climb speed.
That's true. So without any issue, if you wanted to use 30 feet, you could jump off the rocks, grab onto it, throw yourself over, land here, and be... we'll call that 35 feet from it.
How many feet have I moved so far?
You moved 30 feet so far. You have 10 feet left, yes?
Yes. Yes, I have 10.
You could try and sort of like bear claw onto the side wall there and then like throw your axe if you want. And that'll get you within 25 feet, which is still a little far, I think, for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot. Tell you what.
Yo, I'll tell you what. I got you. You're like, damn, I'm too far away. And you're like angry. And you look to your right and you see another werebear sort of walk up to you and goes, need a little help getting closer, brother.
Where did you come from?
Far away. You want the help? Or are you good?
I'll take the help.
Alright. Get ready. And he grabs onto the back of your fur, and he turns around and goes, and throws you into the air. He well completes his athletics check. He is going to throw you 20 feet directly at the creature.
Alright.
To here, you could grab onto the wall if you want and run up another 10 feet if you want.
Sure.
And get in melee range.
Let's... Yeah, let's take a melee attack. Actually,
Yeah.
tell you what. First thing I'll do, I'll use my bonus action to try and blind him.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh wait,
As you
I'm
fly
immune
through
to
the air.
blind, but yeah, still might as well.
Yeah, might as well. That is going to be con save is going to be 19 to save.
All right, it saves. That's fine. All right, now I'll take my attacks.
Then
Recklessly.
recklessly.
That is 26 to hit.
26 will hit. Roll some damage.
$11, 12, 18 slashing damage.
18 slashing.
Well, 15 slashing, 3 force.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. You clash through it. It is very bloodied, my friend.
All right, I'll swing one more time.
Go for it.
Ooh, gross. 15.
15 just hits. Roll damage.
Oh, nice. 24 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I guess it was like looking at me, but after I got thrown, I'm like kind of to the side of it, and I'll just like stick my bare paw, and it smashes through the side of its head
Hell yeah.
and out the other
Yeah.
side.
You fly up into the air, and you sort of like when in Avengers when the Hulk goes flying through the air and he's like hitting, like the momentum's still carrying him, but he's like hitting things as he goes. You like dig your claw into it, and as you do, you like slam him into the wall of the cabin next to you, and he just like right through it, like you just slam his head through all the wood, and by the time you get to the edge of the wood, it dissipates, and you just keep following through, and you're like, oh shit, and you are going to go flying, and you're gonna land. You're gonna fumble out, but luckily your bear skin is gonna protect you. But you make a legendary fucking kill in this moment. Well done. And with that, the village is saved. Yoo-hoo! They don't sound like that. They're like cool, fucking Olympian elves. So they're like, ah! They let out a war cry that has not been heard in this village for a long time. Some of their friends were dragged away to who knows where, but that is to be determined. Let's have a break. 5-10 minutes break, and we will be back.
All right.
Good job, heroes. Good job.
Hey Ryan, I'm gonna send you something on Facebook chat. Totally not important. You can read it whenever you get to it. Whenever.
Okay, you got it. Alright, hop back in. What's coming on, alright? Let me know. Okay? It shows where you're from. Not the bed, no. I haven't not played with the bed. Maybe like the end there, but I'll try and point it away. But alright. Do we have Vivian back? Hey, Vivian. Hello. Alright, let's get to it. Here we go. Okay. So, we find ourselves in the wake of this battle. You know, mages, druids, and such sort of run to the various wounded and immediately revitalize them with a healing touch. And they come back to life. You hear some people saying, "We lost 2, they were taken just like the others." What would you like to do?
Well, I suppose I'm going to land.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, you guys land. They're like, "Good gods."
We
We've seen
regroup.
shit like this. I mean, we're like 8,000 years old, so it's fine.
Make sure we got everybody.
Yeah, and then just kind of looking around, I'll be like, this was not necessarily the peaceful lineup of bachelors we expected, was it?
It was not.
I mean, I don't know that we've actually met them yet.
I suppose not.
They do say
Like-
wedding planning is difficult, and I feel like,
Wedding
Right.
planning is difficult.
of course.
That's a W.
Take inspiration, Trixie. That was really funny.
I apparently already have it, but thank you. I forget to use it.
It's all good.
Same, dude.
I'm still not sure we've come to the correct village.
Perhaps your mind will be changed once we actually go inside.
Yeah, they
Speak
did
to
tell
the
us where to
father.
go. We just didn't get there yet.
How long are you a dragon for, Trixie? I mean,
It's just a minute.
okay, you're turn back to you. Cool.
Should
Can
we?
Yes, Vivian.
Can I make is there anything, any kind of check I can make to find out if I know if there is a god or an entity or something associated with these particular beings?
Make me a being associated. Make me, let's call it an Arcana check.
Good luck. I've been trying to figure out if God is real for a long time.
Oh shit, he is.
Turns out there's a bunch of them.
Turns out you met them the other day, actually. We're the
17.
gods. What was that?
17.
17. Way beyond known astral space lies the far realm, a place of incomprehensible nightmares, the likes of which that if any mortal laid their eyes upon them, they would be driven insane by the mere sight of the things they'd see. This is a creature not so different from that far realm, a place where beings known as the Old Ones dwell. This is certainly an aberration of the astral sea. Beings associated with them?
Oh,
They originate from the dream-warped elven realm of Sisvensti. So they are indeed originally associated with the elves.
Ryan, them being from the far realms or slash astral sea, would a little bit of that I say hive mind, but it's not a hive mind. If Yankee knowledge remind me of them in any way?
Are you using your Githyanki ability to enhance one of your skills?
Is that how that works?
I think you got an ability like that. It lets you get proficiency with one skill for a day or something like that.
You have to dig
Yeah.
into your gift knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's called like it's a little different in this than in Baldur's Gate, so pardon me. But astral knowledge, proficiency in one skill, arcana is what I chose. And painters.
Then you may roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
What was the question originally?
Oh, I don't know. I was kind of
If they know
picturing.
anything about these things.
Yeah, like it. Can I use the astral knowledge of which I possess to, I guess, sort of have any information about these things or past experiences with these things, that I wouldn't have experienced myself, if that makes sense.
Make me an Arcana check.
17.
17. They dwell in the astral sea. They are aberrations. But as I said, they originally come from a place known as Sylvanesti, and that was originally ruled. I don't think I'm not going to go into that too much. You wouldn't know that. This is an Arcana check, not a history one. But they are from this elven realm, which is, I think, being a plane wanderer, you would be a little more aware of wild space than others.
Okay.
This is a place from a world known as Kryn.
Rin.
There's a world known as Kryn that once belonged to an elven empire. You don't really remember what happened, but these things emerged as a byproduct, and they've sort of been around the astral plane ever since, the wild space ever since.
Nice. He just has like one of these moments where his hair is blown in the wind and he says, "Grim." He just fucking like the all of a sudden edge of an edgelord.
Kryn, we need to get
Possesses him.
we need a spell jammer. And I know just the crew to do it. Everybody show up tomorrow morning.
He puts on his aviators.
Kenny Loggins' Danger Zone starts playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, man. 80s.
Welcome aboard, you sons of bitches. Let's
I'm
go
putting a crew together.
astral wandering. There's not a power in the verse that can stop me.
We're fucking fools, dude.
Who on Sylvanti had business in Arborea? Like, these things were far afield.
What even? Or did anybody die in our little scuffle?
No, because everyone's already dead.
I have.
There's only
that's
living
what I'm
people
thinking.
here.
Like, I know I definitely saw one person unconscious, but what's the worst thing that can happen here? If they're already dead.
To exist, perhaps?
Brock, you can make a Arcana check if you wish to know what the value of the soul is.
About 20 gold.
Or
Arcana,
a
you say?
trinket.
Arcana. No, 20 gold. That's funny.
Best I can do is $2.
I'll give you a 20 and a hot
yeah,
chocolate for it.
that's fitting. I got a 3.
That is a very philosophical question that somewhat escapes you, Brock. What the value? Why someone would try and take or harm souls?
Something orb-shaped to ponder.
Hey, Withers. Yeah, valueless. Jace will kind of dust himself off and he'll walk towards Do any of these look like the leader? Or
You'll see coming down the hill, who seems to be regarded as the sort of wise man, the leader here. You see a furbolg, in very simple robes, very sort of like markings all across the face, sort of tattoos, very tribal. Yeah, kind of emerges, walks down the hill, and says, "Aye, the Seldarine, what happened here? These souls fallen low." Some of the soldiers like, "Father, there was more attacks, larger than we've ever had before." My goodness, this is a great issue. If only we must proceed with the cleansing soon. If this is to be, this is a terrible trouble. Someone goes, "Oh, they're here for the cleansing." And you hear someone point at you guys and goes, "Oh my!" And he'll walking stick over you guys. Walking stick, not because he needs to walk on it, because he's dead.
Just
doesn't
found
have
a
a
cool
body.
stick.
He just has a really cool stick, okay?
I do.
You found it? It's a cool stick.
They're easy to find. They're everywhere.
Oh, yeah. He goes, "Hello, I'm known as Father Eric's around here. I'm not the leader per se, but a sort of guide, a mentor by some. Someone has to keep the village running, I guess, but no leaders here. But I've been expecting you for some time. You were sent by the god Pan."
We were.
Well, excellent. What is the status of things? Is the wedding to proceed? Has a proper bride been secured? Or what is to happen?
I suppose
Bride,
one
yes.
has.
Potentially,
Excellent.
we did not expect what we encountered when we arrived.
Was it that you were expecting, young paladin?
Something less violent?
It is true, we have not had violence that we did not wish upon ourselves for many, many, many long days. Longer still, we are, this is Aboria. No one here believes, I think, or many believe in passivity. We all have that heart of glory about us, and is why we are here. But such otherworldly nonsense we have not felt in some time. The gods did send their huntress to hunt these things, and still does in these woods, but apparently there was a great deal of them, and only the cleansing is enough to rectify the issue.
You believe this to be a result or drawback of the cleansing that's yet to happen?
No, I think it is. I think it is something that is either slipped into this plane, or was slipped into this plane. If you understand my meaning. Either way, I think the cleansing is necessary to either draw out whoever has done this, or to just simply wipe and purge this issue from these holy lands of Aboria.
Do we have potential grooms here?
Yes,
I think
yes.
we were told we should pick or something.
Indeed, yes, we have potential partners right this way. We've been expected to prepare a woodland spirit for the wedding ceremony. Right this way. I midday assembled some. I was told that envoys would come to pick. That is you, I assume.
Apparently.
Very good. Very good.
What we're
Right
good
this
at.
way. Picking partners and grooms and wedding partners. Excellent. For arranged marriages. All right. And you are all brought this way. You upon your bowl. It feels like a euphemism. I know it's not, but anyway. You guys find not yet. You guys find your way to the highest point in the village. You see various sort of there's a couple of very Greek-looking warriors who sort of march around here as well, but largely it is Saldarine elves. But you were brought before two very unique individuals. The first of which is a great treant. A tree that sort of stands there, sort of lumbering here and there, and says, well, these are the two... Oh, the Jace fellow's gone. Okay, there we go. These are the two that I aforementioned. Allow me to introduce. First and foremost, we have here Othorn, who is an ancient treant of these woods, and knows it quite well, and is available. A bachelor, indeed. The second, and you see a beautiful dryad woman. There's the second. Her name is Balanos Hamadryad. Balanos Hamadryad. That is her name. These would be the two suitors for the ceremony. Both would make remarkable partners. Both would suit the purposes of the ceremony. But you have all been brought here to pick on behalf of the nymph of the spring. So you may decide which you think would be the best suitor for the spring woodlands. But both might serve well. I've not met the bride-to-be, you all have, so please feel free to ask questions and choose for yourselves.
Have either of you met the potential bride?
They both shake their heads. No, you're no.
And what is your interest in being wed to her, then?
Oakthorn speaks with a deep, wise voice, and says, the forest needs cleansing. It has become quite dangerous for all who wander these wide woods, and the gods are busy creatures. Not all things are to be resolved as such. I think a bond between the great treants of the forest and the nymphs of the water would make a staunch alliance that could keep the harmony of life here in Aboria, while cleansing away those foul beings who have slipped in most recently. A fine match, I'd say.
So you have faith. You have faith
what?
in this ritual, Sir Treant.
I have stood these woods for a very long time, and I have seen the cleansing ceremony for myself some 100 years ago. It is quite effective and a beautiful ceremony to behold when the ring is brought forth. It is the most touching moment of them all.
What needed to be cleansed 100 years ago?
The trickster god from another plane came here and dabbled around in tomfoolery, and the cleansing helped not only draw out the menacing god, but cleanse the damage that had been done in the forest. You see, the ceremony doesn't only cleanse out the infections and the darkness in the forest, but it also brings life to that which is lost. When trees fall, when lives fade, when spirits grow weary, the cleansing brings things anew, much like the first saplings of spring, the blossoming flowers, the rains that come to feed the grass. Cleanses all things.
What do you two think about Pan?
Balanos will say, I have not met the god Pan, and there are mixed stories of if this is a good thing or not. I have heard of the wild god, and that he is, well, very forward with his affections and desires, but not all creatures of the forest find that so repulsive. I myself I have not found myself in desire to meet Pan. I have many friends amongst the woods, and I never really enjoyed the company of satyrs. They're far too eager. To answer your original question, looking at Tamlin, I have not met the bride, but I have heard great stories about the legends of Rhodos. They say she is very beautiful. They say that she embodies the power of an oceanid more than most, and they say that she was a great lover to Helios, and I would be lying to say if I hadn't great admiration for the tales of her. And yes, the cleansing is also very important, from what I hear.
She certainly does seem worthy of a fine mate.
Oh, that's great. It's what the stories say.
I mean, should we ask each of them why we should pick them? That's
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Would you each like to take a few moments to explain why you might be the best choice?
I can just roll for it.
You could.
That might be our final answer.
Yeah, alright, we're gonna roll for it. It'll sound cool. Octhon says, I know the woods well. I've known them long and far, and I have spoken to the trees and the tree ants, here and far across this beautiful plain. It's many I have not traveled beyond this layer, but I know most of what's to be seen here. I have great respect for the Olympians, I have great respect for the Seldarin. I'm very excited to be here. I know a great deal about the forest. I do not know a great deal about the waters, the springs and the lakes, and the rivers that run through, but Rhodos does. And I think uniting our knowledge and our passions for nature, I think we could learn much from each other. I think we could gain and grow our two societies, Treants and Oceanids. There's something to be gained, I think, in this alliance, for both factions. Valano says, we don't eat, so I don't cook. Not like as you know it. I have lots of friends too. I mean, I don't think the Dryads are as interested in like sharing knowledge. That's not really what we're about. We just kind of like, I don't know, make sure our tree is safe, you know, and then hang out and have a good time. So there you go. I think I'd be a lot of fun. I think she wouldn't be bored with me. I think we could have fun. I am like a type of nymph. I'm a dryad and she's a oceanid, so there's like compatibility there that we both sort of understand what it's like to be a nymph. I'm like, my friends say like I'm really nice, and I admit I'm not like thousands of years old and know every tree and valley like that guy. I'm a little younger. I'm no offense. I mean, maybe there's something to be enjoyed in that, like youth, you know. What else? I'm probably not as strong as her. I mean, they say that she's like born from like Poseidon and Aphrodite, which is really powerful and really cool. I was not born from two gods. I'm not quite as powerful as her, but I'll defend her in like social instances when people are mean to her. Yeah.
Okay,
I can keep going.
Let's come out front a little bit there.
Can I do some sort of like perception or insight check or something to see if I'm getting a feeling one way or another?
I was gonna ask to make an insight check.
Not really, because then it's just DM, can you choose for me? Is pretty much what you're saying.
Actually,
Like,
there
hey,
is
DM, can I
something-
roll to see what I'm feeling? It's like it's
So
a
you
role playing
saw
game,
through my
man. You know what
roots.
you're.
What you're saying.
I think
I'm saying it's a role playing game, so you know what you're feeling, I guess.
Maybe let's huddle over here where they can't hear us. And
All right.
discuss.
Huddle up.
Okay, so I
Oakthorn's like, you did very good too. Balance goes, whatever, man. I'm trying here.
The dryad
So-
does seem fun.
my fucking computer shit the bed for like 10 minutes there. So what's the
You were
recap
meeting-
on the big guy?
The recap, you're meeting the two suitors. Both will serve fine for the ceremony. You guys are basically here to pick what Rhodos would like most. You're sort of here at her, Oakthorn is an ancient treant who is associated with many of the trees and treants of this layer of the plane. And he thinks this alliance would be good because the cleansing would purify the land, and also the knowledge of treants sort of binding with the knowledge of the sort of water spirits would sort of bring about prosperity and sort of an understanding between water and tree. Yeah, that's kind of his deal.
Okay. What was everybody's vibe from him?
He had really good answers,
He did have really good answers.
but
And
the
he
other
does-
one is fun.
He does seem old and
Basically, the breakdown.
Okay. Yeah, I got I think the tail end of the young guy.
The fun
Can
one.
we?
Yeah.
Is a throuple a possibility here in this ritual?
Nah, then there's too much
Fine.
land, not enough water, you know.
Well, can she have a consort?
I think she
Well,
can do
that's
whatever
that's
she
not what you're
wants.
here for, to determine
is
a consort. You're here
she
to
is a
determine.
faithful woman, okay? She doesn't think that way. She's not that way.
Chase is in love. I love it.
Look,
Well, Jason,
not
you
that kind of
talked to her
lady.
the most. Who do you think she would want?
Does anyone? I'm not familiar with these types of dynamics. Is anyone here familiar with how this is supposed to work?
I
Not
think
a
either
clue.
will work. I
What,
think we're just-
marriage?
Are we able to ask her which she might prefer?
You guys could walk 4 hours.
Can anyone
back to the
message
pond.
her?
I mean, I think these are the
You
finals.
could.
These are the finals, yeah.
We could give her a sending. I could.
We've got one rose, and we.
That might be the yeah.
We
Like,
should've
does she want
asked her
the
that before.
serious, tactical
Well,
choice, or the one that's gonna be fun?
look, everything. A lot of the things that Trient was saying was lining up with our prophecy that we're here investigating. Talking
If it
about
was
how-
me choosing, I would for like if it was me getting married, I would for this reason I would pick the treant, but I don't know if that's what she would pick.
Jace like looks at you like, "Are you serious?"
For this instance, right? Because like they're talking about the whole forest and everybody in it. I think he's the better choice.
Well, the
I
purposes of the
understand.
prophecy, the treant is the better choice. For the purposes of her heart, the dryad is the better choice.
And I
Not-
think
not
either is fine for the cleansing, is my understanding at least.
Yes, both will serve fine for the cleansing.
Well, one's a little more focused.
Well,
Yeah.
talking to her,
Was she most concerned about her own happiness or doing what's best for everybody?
I
Maybe that's
think
best for everybody.
I think
Getting married to begin with.
Yeah, from what I overheard, it didn't sound like there was going to be much happiness for her in either direction, right?
I mean
She longs for Helios.
just talking to her, I feel that she would accept either choice, but she is a woman who greatly wants to help her kind and the greater good of nature. In which case, all of the experience and focus that the tree ant gives, she would accept it. But I feel that she puts her happiness to the side. And I feel that she may need more of that in her life. I mean, helping her nymphs might make her happy. I'm sure it would, but
I
she
honestly,
deserves something to make her happy.
I honestly can't see the treant being a poor choice here.
You too?
She's just like, neither
It's
of
not a
them.
love match. She can be with whom
Yeah, it's
she
a
wants to be.
Well, she doesn't want to be married to either
I'll
one of
just
them.
yell over my shoulder. Will you guys have any issues if she like has fun with other people once the marriage is, sealed and stuff?
Yeah, what are they gonna do about it?
I asked that, I yelled that.
You see, Balanos goes, oh yeah, like no problem. And then Oakthorpe goes, adultery?
Okay. I might be swaying my answer.
Oakthorn is dope. It would be for the good of the world, But
if she could fuck around a little bit.
They live here. Like, isn't it like? It seems odd that he's so against that. Anyways, maybe the other one, the fun one, is the better choice then.
He probably sleeps through the winter. He'll never know.
She's not that way.
I wasn't expecting that. I think the. What do you mean she's not that way?
Well, I mean,
I talked to her for 5 minutes. She's not what way? What do you mean?
Although water may be free flowing, I feel that the personality of her is she just wants. If it was up to her, genuinely speaking, then she would probably wait as long as she had to for Helios to come back.
But in the meantime,
But what if he does come?
That is a valid point. But then why did we come to this village in the first place if we weren't going to choose a mate?
That is why we're here. You are exactly right, Tom.
But maybe we can message her and ask if she's okay with, either,
Please.
fun one or tactical, but
A treant
super-
who wants
a
fidelity,
political marriage.
or dryad who's happy with whatever.
yeah.
Please ask her.
Super amazing choices, apparently.
Did you
Well,
want me to send-
The best
Well,
they can offer.
I am
Well,
happy to
the
send
point
the
is-
message.
Point out that one is much larger when you send a message.
Yeah, it's like 15 feet tall. And
The
jacked.
size
And
doesn't
he's
matter,
probably
okay?
still
The size does
growing,
not matter.
maybe.
The size doesn't matter, okay?
I think he's above average.
Until you see it in person.
He's probably above average.
Some would say above average. That is correct. Yes.
Yeah. For a treant. I mean, he's like 20 feet tall. Okay, we're sending a message?
Proportionally.
I'll send the message.
Okay, 25 words. Let's let this girl know what her prospects are in 25 words. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oakthorn, an ancient treant, offers alliance. Requires fidelity. What's her name? I can't remember her name.
Oh god. It's
Rhodon?
Balanos
Balanos.
Hamadryad.
Say road dog.
I said Rhodon.
Okay.
Balanos.
I don't even think that's right.
No, is Isn't that like one of the monsters in
Hang on,
Godzilla?
guys. Hang on, guys. Let it go.
A dryad offers admiration and openness. Both serve the ritual. Which do you prefer to marry?
I don't know. What do you want? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'll have what you're having.
Yeah, I'll have what you're having. Exactly. What did she say? Yeah,
She doesn't care.
No, she cares very much. That's why it's taking such a long time for her to respond.
I think she left us on red.
Yeah, you wait for a minute or two. Like she thinks about it. Probably you suspect she's thinking about it on the other line. She's about to call you back, and hangs up, and she calls you back. She says, goodness, what a scary decision. I wish it were so that I could know the hearts of these two. But time is short. I don't know. And that's what you receive.
Well, at least she didn't say, "Let me get a look at the root on that guy."
Man.
You get a second message.
It's like a tumor. Why is this one a photo message? What the fuck? Oh!
Why is this sending a photo message?
How do you send a photo through message? The hell?
This is her
Oh my
college
God,
cheerleading picture.
That makes the selection so much easier.
Oh shit, yeah, him.
There's,
Jesus.
there's so many vines on it.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
Take a lap. Take a lap. Take a
God.
lap. Okay. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Okay. So if Vivian,
That's
if
off the
you
shirt.
tell us what she said, I think Jace will kind of nod, and then he'll walk over to the tree ant, and then he'll say,
You better not hurt her, you motherfucker.
grab him by the shirt that's not there.
Yeah, fucking 20-foot tall tree.
Come here.
You better not.
Come here.
Oh, we're gonna leave down? Alright, here you go.
I'll pull him by his beard. That's moss.
Go to his mossy side.
Like, rip it out, because it's a tree.
Grows more.
Oh.
Okay. All right. If we were to consider you, tell us how you would love her. What would be the things that you look forward to being
Because
with her?
I have never met the famous nymph Rhodos, but so it is difficult to understand where our chemistry will come from. However, the trees have always had roots that ran deep, and water has always kept us with life. And we have always borne the air from our trunks that has kept the beings that tend the waters and make them such deep and interesting wonders for such a very long time. There's no doubt in my mind that when forest meets water, there will be commonalities. There will be symbiosis. And I think, much like a tree, Open room.
And you will love her. Yes.
I will do all that is within me.
Thank you. Kind of walk over to the dryad.
Dryad's like, like she knows he got a good answer. She's like, okay. She's like ready. Okay, yeah, ask me. Come on.
Okay.
Okay.
I know that is a tough act to follow.
Yeah, that's hard to follow. Okay. Let's give it a shot. I'm ready. Okay.
So.
Yeah.
If you were to be considered
Yes.
for this role,
Mm-hmm.
to be married to her till the end of time,
Right.
how will you show her that you care, that you genuinely enjoy being in her presence at all times?
I don't think it would be very hard. I mean, you hear things about people, and they speak of her beauty and her kindness and her compassion and her love for the water and the nymphs who tend her spring. And I think that we would be very similar in a lot of ways, and I think in the ways that we're different, I think I could maybe bring something that she hasn't had. I mean, the legends say that she was the consort of Helios. I mean, it's hard to follow a god in a tree, but I'll do whatever I can. I'll bring her flowers from the meadow where she can't go. Maybe part the canopy so the sun might beat down on her a little bit and she might be reminded of Helios. I could make the grass grow near her shores and make sure the trees that she sees as healthy, because we're all bound, we nymphs, to very small places in our worlds, and we could share our worlds, maybe. I don't have much. I mean, I'm a very minor. The word god's thrown around by the mortals, but it seems a little extreme even to me. I mean, I have one tree I'm responsible for. But I'd be very happy to be responsible for her too. That's all I got.
That wasn't a bad answer.
Really? Oh, okay. Good.
He just kind of, Jace looks back at you, Tamlin, and he kind of smiles, acknowledging what you're saying, but not outright telling him that it was a good answer.
Right.
Vivian?
Vivian would like to go to a shady area, and sit down, and touch her crown, and cast Dream.
Okay, you enter into that trance-like state as you enter into the realms of slumber, your personal domain, to dream with the dreamers. What do you do? Where do you go? Who are you seeking?
Helios.
Ah, Helios. You seek the dreams of a god. Either he does not dream, is not asleep, or is no longer alive, because you do not connect with him.
And I will wake up.
Okay. Takes but a moment.
I can't find Helios.
Well, he has been missing for a millennia.
It was worth a shot beforehand, yes.
I suppose.
Putting this up to a vote, or leaving it to chance.
By chance, what do you mean? We haven't.
See, I got this. I got this little rock here. That's.
He's been working on it. He's been like chiseling away at it and
It has
stuff.
20 equal
Yeah.
sides.
I imagine
Oh.
Brock taking his full axe, takes like a tiny piece of wood, like props it very carefully on a stone and goes, and chops a perfect side, and then carefully adjusts it to the next side, and then carves a perfect D20.
You know, I used to do some tinkering in the day.
Oh.
So that's
Sometimes
what
I
need my
forget
chance.
you're a gnome, Brooke. It gets very hard to remember.
The father goes, "He's a gnome? No shit!
It's
I
true.
know.
He's very tall for a gnome.
He's a half elf.
No, he's not. He's a gift."
Right.
He is now, but he was a half elf.
Oh, reincarnation was it? Oh boy, what's chaos? I love it.
I say we play Feywild rules. Roll the dice. And believe whatever happens is right.
Ooh, you should ask them a riddle.
Odds
Okay.
the treant, evens the dryad.
So mote it be.
Be on boards? Any last words?
I don't know if this is the right way to do it, but
Jesus
I,
like,
I haven't done it yet.
another thing.
May fate guide your hand.
Well, what are you
I-
thinking, Jace? You
It looks like you have some
Your
words you want
face
to
is
get off
all
your chest.
scrunched up like you have something to say.
Oh. Oh, sorry. You can see that. I thought
Forever
it was
keep your
all
peace.
internal.
I mean, Jace, I don't think you can marry her.
I mean, you could try.
He wants to marry her. Look at his nose.
what's wrong with his nose?
She likes his nose.
Yeah,
He
it's
leaves
good
his
for
nose alone.
smelling.
Hold it. Jace. Do you want to marry her?
Marriage is a bit of a foreign concept to me, and I doubt that I could. I doubt that I could qualify as anything close to as natural as these two in
Tamlin
order for the
waves
cleansing to occur.
waves his
I
sword a
think-
little bit. Aren't we getting a little off track here?
I think Oakthorn says, "Yes, no disrespect, but we are the two suitors picked. This seems rather unfair." And then Valson says, "Yeah, wait, what's going on?" The father says, "Okay, wait, everyone calm down. Let me ask all of you. You were sent by Pan to arrange this marriage of cleansing, yes? Yes? And we know Pan was sent by Hera, yes?
We assume
Allegedly.
he was sent by Hera, yes.
Right. And we know Hera is indeed the goddess of marriage, and if she condoned you all to be her envoys, then it would be within your power. We presented you suitors, but it is within your group's power to decide which suitor is best. We know the ceremony requires usually a force of wood to meet with the force of the water. Usually, it's never been attempted otherwise.
Personally,
Voting.
I personally, I think I have to vote for the Dryad, though he doesn't have much to give.
Okay.
Well, I did appreciate the Dryad's answer. We're here for the prophecy, and a number of people in the group already acknowledged that the treant better fits the prophecy.
I don't know if I would say that. Okay.
That could be a bad thing. Too, also. I don't know for sure.
I don't know if anything really from the prophecy wouldn't fit her just as well. It says the wood weds its new wife.
Yeah, actually.
Thinking
So
more.
I think either still works.
It's tied to the cleansing and I think those Dream Eater things. They might be drawn to it. Either that or the wedding.
I'm happy to let fate decide.
Yeah, I would vote for the Trient, but I feel like nobody wants to vote that way, so I'm good with
I
the
do.
roll too.
I was gonna vote for the Treant.
If it was me, I would pick the Trient.
As would
John
I.
goes, yes. No, he doesn't do that.
He does a real slow motion fist pump. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
This isn't
What
a
is
love
on
match.
my
It's
side?
an
Everyone
arranged thing.
seems to like me best.
To be clear, I don't like you best. I just think you're the better fit for the situation.
I assume that's what I meant. I assumed
Yeah.
we're not on such good friendly terms. That, you know.
I mean, I'm sure
yeah.
you're great. I just,
Well, you
Haven't
seem
got
great.
there
You
yet.
turned into a fucking dragon earlier. That's pretty cool.
yeah.
Oh, you saw
I
that.
can feel the druidic magic flowing deeply through you. Mind you, you do scare me a little. I mean, your footprints,
Well?
you've killed every blade of grass you touch. But,
Yeah. And I've set a couple things on fire too, which is really bad for you.
oh, wow. Okay, never mind. My opinion has dropped with you. I admit.
Okay. Anyways, back to what we're
Find out
trying.
our
Are we
real
rolling?
name.
Are we rolling the stone? Or are we voting?
I feel like we've made our decision. I think everyone has voted for Oakthorn.
There's.
No,
Yeah,
they haven't.
there is.
They have not. I just want that on record.
We have one dissenter.
Saying
4v1. 4v1.
in a full democratic, government.
In a full democratic government, it's 4D1. Did you want to roll the dice?
The father says, well, technically this would be more like a republic democracy because I mean,
Father, with all due respect.
The whole villages haven't come out to make the selection. You have all been selected as a sort of republic, but anyway.
So it's an oligarchy then.
It's sort of like an oligarchy, yeah. Or even a magocracy, I would say. I think we all can cast magic here, right? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Not very well, no. Yo, I gotta go or something. We're never gonna get anywhere if I keep. Just know you know my.
I think Balanos says, "Well, wait, this Jace was it person? You seem to you've met her and he seems to be in love with her. Maybe, I mean, Rhodos is the child of the god of love. Maybe he's worth considering, just like the two of us."
Again, they met for like 5 minutes.
Well, we haven't met them at all.
I get that.
Oakthorn's like, no, this is bullshit. They voted for me. It's a 4 versus 1.
Shut the fuck off. It's over. It's over.
Let's just get this over with.
Get back to your
we
trees,
trees are
fanboy.
very patient beings, but this is getting out of hand.
I mean, I'm assuming we'll be revisiting Zabilna at some point, yes?
Hopefully. I sure hope so.
And we're going to show up with a married Jace.
I assume if Jace marries her, he would have to stay here.
Stranger things have happened.
People do.
I'm very
long
confused.
distance
Jace,
all
do you
the
want to
time.
get married?
Wait, yeah, are you back in
To
this?
someone you just met?
I
Jace.
Say yes, damn it.
I'm not
Say yes,
saying
damn it.
I'm not saying I do or do not, but if I were, long distance relationships happen often.
I feel like you have to be here.
Usually the long distance part isn't on purpose.
No.
And
No.
it's hard
Father
to
would
protect
say-
someone when you're off plane.
The father will say, well, to be candid, the essential part is that the cleansing ceremony happens and happens successfully. That is the primary reason this marriage is to take place. Everything after that is to... Oh, sorry, I got the wrong voice. I'm using Oakthorn. The primary reason for this cleansing is to cleanse the forest. The marriage itself thereafter is, of course, meant to bring happiness and matrimony and such good things. But the cleansing is what is most essential right now. We wish it wasn't this way. We did not decide this ritual. The gods simply told it to us that it requires a marriage. It's strange to need to require such a bond of matrimony in order to ensure the cleansing successful, but...
Just so we're clear, Father, this kind of ceremony has never been done, correct?
Oh, it's been done several times.
He
No
said
more
it
than
was-
10, I believe,
Oh,
if
yeah.
I remember in my history, but this cleansing ceremony has happened a handful of times throughout the millennia.
Yeah, Jace wasn't here earlier. The treant said that he's seen it done before and has faith that it works.
Yeah, he's seen it done before and knows it works.
That
So-
faith is important too.
1 second. 1 fucking second.
Building his case.
I'd like to present to the jury evidence number 1. Oakthorn is a dick. He's been divorced 3 times. I'm 1,000 years old, alright? I only expect me to remain with one partner.
Oakthorn.
Yes.
Would you say that this is your native plane?
I came into awakening here upon this plane after many thousands of years, and standing still, contemplating as all trees do.
Okay. So, if you were to be banished for a few seconds, then you would just stay right here.
Indeed. I suppose that is how it would work.
Would you mind submitting to a spell of mine?
A banishing. He sort of like looks at the father of the village, who sort of shrugs, and he goes, I don't see why not. I suppose if it helps you make your decision.
It will. And just going off of prior knowledge, is Pan from this plane?
Pan's a god.
So not from
Gods-
this plane.
Make me a religion check to try and see if you understand how gods come to be and how they are native, so to speak.
14.
14. The gods are unfathomably powerful beings, and they let no one fool you. The reason why a god exists is because they are believed in, because people have faith in them. It's the only reason a god has any being. And you, being a horizon walker, a plane traveler, know that throughout the astral sea there are the corpses of many dead gods who sort of were forgotten about. It's difficult to say. Every god has their own origin, but they're not born like you or any other, or even a treant. Gods are born in many different places and travel in many different planes. It's difficult to say. As to where Pan's origins are, roll me a religion check. Another one for Pan specifically.
You got it. Inspiration. That's a little better. 18.
18. You know that Pan is the son of the messenger god Hermes. you're not sure who the mother is, but more importantly, he's the son of the god Hermes. So he was probably born on Aboria? Probably?
So he would be from here too.
Probably.
It's worth a shot.
Chase has just been standing for 5 minutes making like a thinking face, and we're all just like,
Yeah, his fucking headband is like.
Yeah,
There's
the
like
headband of
heat
intellect
coming
is
from it.
glowing.
There's like heat
shit.
coming from it. It's like a space heater.
Shit, we gotta call fucking Cable again. We gotta call Cable
well,
guy to come
who
in.
has the number for IT support?
Yeah, we need IT to come in here and fix his headband again.
Nope, he's fucked. Yeah, let's go over with his blessing, of course, and I'll cast banishment.
Okay, you're casting banishment on the tree?
Oakthorn, yes.
Oakthorn? Okay. He submits to it. He is banished. Concentration holds. You do so for the full minute.
Yeah. Does he leave or does he stay?
Yeah, if you cast banishment on him, you asked him to, he submits to the banishment. And he vanishes.
Is he action? Is it? Well, okay.
It's an action to cast banishment. So here's what happens. Action, you cast banishment. He is banished from this plane. He disappears, and he does so long as you hold concentration for 1 minute. If he's from a different plane, he will remain on that plane. If he's from this plane, he'll return.
Okay. Yeah. So I think I will hold it for the full minute to see if he comes back here, I guess.
You hold it for a full minute, and he returns. Just sort of looks around, back at you.
Did that help?
Did that help you at all?
are you gonna do it to the other one? I don't know what you're doing.
Yes. I plan.
It's a test, guys. He knows what he's doing.
We're kind of, oh yeah.
Okay. Do you submit to this spell?
I don't
before
know what this is.
I'm sorry. I will do a better job of explaining. This job will banish you, either to the plane
Did I do something
of which.
wrong?
No. It's only
Okay.
for a short time, just as you saw Oakville.
Okay.
If you are not of this plane, then he'll stay there, or he'll come
If she's
back.
not from this plane, she will remain. She goes. Basically, what happens? Two things happen. If she's from this plane, she goes to like. She becomes unconscious in like a demi-plane somewhere else.
Mhm.
If she's from a different plane, she goes to that plane, is like actively standing there going. And then at the end of the minute, she remains there.
Okay. And it's a she? I thought it was a he. My fault.
The dryad's a she. Yeah.
Oh, my fault.
It's sort of like a dryad is like a woodland nymph, so they're all females.
I got you. Okay, I'll explain that to them, and if they submit, I will cast it.
Sure, if it helps you.
Very well.
Sure.
Hold out my hand and wait for them to place their hand on it. And then they fucking Harry Potter fucking holding the boot fucking.
Yep. Vanishes.
Uh-huh.
Minute passes.
Evaporate.
She returns.
They local enough for you?
Did they both pass?
They
What
did.
were you testing?
I was testing to see if one of them was perhaps in disguise.
Lying.
Yes. If they didn't come back, then we would know that trickery is afoot. But it doesn't seem to be as of now. Please,
That was smart. I gotta say that was actually pretty smart.
please, Brock, roll your die.
Alright, so it was what, 4-1 that we wanted the tree in. I think. So if you get a 1 2, 3, or 4. We'll go with the nymph.
That sounds good. Yeah.
Oh, here.
1, 2,
Here.
or 4?
Right.
Nice.
Yeah, percentages that work.
Oh, 1 in 5 chance.
Oh yeah, okay, gotcha.
Can't tell what any of those fucking dice are.
Well,
Oh,
I'm looking at those
oh.
dice.
They're
Don't
in
look
my
at
face.
those.
What do you mean don't look at them?
All right. That's a 2. That's a 2. I guess we're going with fun.
Dryad.
Down with the dryads.
The dice were against you. Everything was against you, and you still came out on top. I hope you're happy.
It's
I always do.
it's fair. After the first relationship breaks up, you always go for fun.
We've decided on the rebound.
I feel like you go for
gosh.
secure in the second one. Do you not?
Nah, man, the first one was like too secure. The
Oh.
first one ends. Now you want to party. You want to have some fun.
Right.
Now that you're done with that
Now
shit.
you want to make up for all the stuff that you missed out on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm thinking of like the last one when you're in like your 50s and shit, and then
Right.
you like finally hit
Yeah.
it. You're like, all right, I gotta have.
1's for
fun.
learning, 2's for fun, 3's for the long haul.
So now, did we
Okay.
roll this secretly among ourselves, or did we roll it out in the open and like the
Yeah, did
triad
you
and
roll it out in the
everybody
open?
watched?
We were like rolling dice in the hood and shit. Like we got a cardboard box and shit.
So like everyone's seeing.
Yeah, everybody.
We got money out.
We're passing around.
The
fucking
elven
gold.
guards come by and be like, "Hey, what are you doing over there?" The father's like, "Run, run!" So fucking stupid. Okay, did you roll it out in the open or did you roll privately?
Out in the open. I think that's more fun.
Okay,
So out in the open, we
Oakthorn-
told them what was what, so everybody
Yeah, yeah.
knows.
Oakthorn's like, down, and Palanos is like, the 1,000-year-old tree goes, he goes, fuck!
I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm crying. Fuck.
He just starts swearing in all the languages he knows as he walks away.
Oh, excuse me, let me swap to Druidic. It's definitely like an immediate like drop of persona. It's just fuck. And Balanos is like, yeah, she like jumps up and down. She's like, wait, I'm back at one. Just like jumping up and down. She's super happy. She's like skipping around, frolicking around a little bit. She goes, this is great. This is really great. Okay, so I get to marry her? I get to marry her?
Yes.
Yep.
Remember, this is
Great.
serious business, remember.
Right. Sorry. Very serious business. Right.
Yeah. I mean, you can still have fun, but like, the whole, we have to get there and make sure this happens, and that part's serious.
Of course. Right. Yeah. Okay. How far is the spring?
About 4 hours.
Yeah, it took us about 4 hours.
Oh wow.
Well, Jace was
That's-
leading the way.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah. I assure you, it was in the most efficient manner that I was capable of.
yeah, the father goes, 4 hours? It takes us a day to get there. What do you mean?
Oh, a day. Okay.
It usually takes us a day to get there. How did you get here in 4 hours?
Jace is really good.
I guess he
Uh,
must
with
be.
his
Maybe you should be
nose.
marrying her. Oh boy. That was a joke, considering everything.
I
Okay. All right.
I mean, we could re-roll
he
the
just
die.
looks down. He just looks down.
Balanos goes, okay, well, I'm gonna go say bye to my tree, and we could go. Oh,
Should
I'll
we
be back
send
in,
someone
like-
with her?
I'll go. I suppose.
Jace is like, they're out in the woods. She's like, okay, bye, tree. Jace is like,
I'm not gonna lie, that thought did like fly in and out of my head.
yeah, me too. Yeah, it's not long. She walks like outside the village. She walks for about 5 minutes. You guys have like 5 minutes to walk, and it was a little quiet, a little awkward, because like she knows you're like in love with this girl she just won marrying in a dice toss. Which is really horrible now that I'm saying it out loud. And you guys kind of just walk. You have anything? Would you say anything on this walk?
I don't know. I think I'd ask, how long do you dryads live?
Until our trees die. We're spirits. Spirits of the forest. And our lives are tied to the trees we're bound to. So we know a thing or two about partnership, I guess. Mind you, like, our partners don't really talk. Yeah.
I talked with one the other day.
Oh. Well, that's great. I mean, we speak to the beasts and the plants of the land, like we are capable. Usually, other humanoids can't. So I speak to my tree, but, you know, usually others can't.
I'm aware. I'm a bit different than some.
Yeah, you're a little... Yeah, I see that.
Are you referring to the Gith thing?
No, not at all. No.
He already knows, but he's just gonna kind of.
Yeah.
Right.
Why does everybody bring this up? Are they just trying to make me feel more guilty?
You're not there. You guys walk into you walk in, and eventually she's like, okay, here we are. And you're like, oh. And it seems to be just another tree in the forest. There's nothing particularly unique about it as far as you can tell, Jace. It's a healthy tree. It's a very healthy tree, but it stands tall, and it's a very old one, but not so old as, of course, the tree aunt you met. But she simply walks up to it. And she just kind of like moves towards it, and the tree, sort of, the bark naturally seems to... The bark seems to sort of spread. And she smiles and kind of just like steps into the trunk of the tree, and it just kind of folds around her, not totally enveloping her, so you can still kind of see her within him. It's almost like the tree's hugging her. And she just kind of sits there in a minute and sort of whispers quietly to her tree. And after like a minute or two, the tree re-unfolds and she steps out and the tree closes. She seems to be a little, like the green leaves of her hair seem to be a little bit brighter. The bark of her skin seems to be a little bit more rich, as if contact has revitalized her. She says, okay, let's go.
You want to walk all the way back, or do we just want to, tree travel?
Oh, we can tree travel. If you want, I mean, I can tree travel.
But you don't
Not
know
too far.
where it is yet.
No, that's true, I don't.
I've been,
very excited.
I've been there, so I can just
Right.
pick a tree big enough for us all, or we could walk. What do we want to do?
Let's tree travel.
I mean,
Tree travel?
Oakthorn's right there.
I feel like we'll get another tree that just.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know what the
Ryan,
session's
we
gotten
gotta
out of hand. I
chill, dude.
apologize.
We gotta fucking. I'm
I
leaving.
know.
I gotta go. I gotta.
No, we got 3 or 4 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you guys wanna tree travel back?
Yeah. I wanted to say, when we're walking back, the Dryad and I,
Yeah.
back to the party, Jace would say, if you show her any semblance of the same care and love that you have for that tree, then I believe that both of you will be more than happy. And a good thing will have been done.
Oh, thank you. I'm really sorry. It seems like you really wanted to. I don't know. It seems like you're kind of in love. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was not destined.
I mean, you rolled a little math rock. I don't know if that determines who's best, you know?
Probably not. It wasn't my first choice, I'm not gonna lie. You were, though.
Well, I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure it was, probably you.
I am many things. Selfish probably is one of them, but not in this instance.
Well, we do say love is selfish. And not at the same time. I never really understood it. But it reminds me of my tree. You know, I keep my tree safe because I love my tree, but I also do it because if my tree isn't safe, then I'm hurt. So I think I kind of get it.
Maybe you have more understanding than I ever can.
I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure that you have a similar relationship with your friends. You look like you've been through a lot together.
Yes. We have.
Oh, look, we're here. Yeah, sure, let's tree stride.
Find an
with-
appropriate tree. Make sure everybody's ready.
There are many very appropriate and inappropriate trees around, apparently. And you pick the one that suits you best. It opens to you. You all wander within, bringing with you the dryad, Balanos Hamadryad, and bound for the spring so that this ceremony can be concluded. The cleansing can ensue, and hopefully a prophecy can be solved. And that is where we can close the session for today.
Right.
This is a good one. It's
Yeah.
a good one, guys.
Little fighting, little matchmaking.
We find out if we made the right choice next week.
Right.
On
We're gonna-
Dragon Balls, you.
we walk out of the tree and she goes, "Ew."
Well, then we've got Chase. Like, we've got a backup if there's a problem.
We look back.
Yeah, we can go back.
She's like, "Go pick between two," and we pick one, and she's like,
Oh, not that one.
I didn't think you'd pick that one. I actually have a thing for tree ants.
Well, you didn't say.
You should have said.
Yeah, really. We sent her a clear message. She could have said that.
Oh, not that dryad.
Look, the dice
thought it was
gods had
another
other
one.
plans.
Damn it, man.
Good job, guys. You picked. You did it.
We did it.
It took an hour and a half.
We could have really just been eeny, meeny, miny. Like, we could have easily
I
just been like, we'll pick you. But
Half the
no.
episode-
in the
half
end,
of it
all
was
we did
combat.
was roll a die anyway.
Yeah.
I know.
The other half was one decision.
You guys literally
One
could have
either
walked up
or
and rolled the
choice.
dice and been like you and walked away.
Right. We're like, let's have an in-depth interview process. Never mind.
And I love how we ended up 4 against 1, but then we rolled anyway.
hmm
It's great.
That is what this game is supposed to be, in fairness.
Yeah.
This is the Feywild game.
I mean, like,
And
the whole process
still
was
won.
as fey as fey can be. We
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
presented
we were
our
like,
our realm as well.
We've
as
brought
we-
a pocket of the Fae with us.
Right.
Spreading
Yeah,
chaos
that's
around.
I guess that's the well. You got to think about what other people think of you guys. They're like the father's gonna be there. Like, so they showed up. They had this really in-depth, like, really personal questioning process. It was very in-depth. And then one of them proclaimed that he was in love with the bride and put himself forward for the marriage.
And then they all voted. They had a
and then he
clear
proceeded
winner.
to banish the other suitors for for no reason at all, and then ended up just rolling a dice, which is exactly what happened.
It was completely unprecedented. I had no idea what they were
I have
going to
no-
choose.
I love the Sele court. That's all I have to say about that. I love it when they come around. It's always interesting.
that was Faye as fuck. That's the only
That was
way to put
fey
it.
as fuck. That's absolutely. I love that.
Nah, dude.
I think that's
the
worthy of a
fucking
post in the
jokes.
Facebook group to be like, so this is what happened.
Excerpt from the father of so and so.
So this is what
Today,
happened.
these fey creatures came to the village.
Why Pan and Hera chose them, I will never know.
Dude, this fucking sidebar jokes and shit. Oh my god, this
It's
session.
getting on crazy. It's
Yo.
a Feywild game, whatever.
So is Jace gonna like crash the wedding next week?
I
I'm gonna-
object.
I'm gonna be-
Object, yes.
He's gonna have a whole fucking like ale mug in his hand, fucking tripping off his fucking ass because he's drunk.
I can't let you go through with this. I'm
No, it's
loving
gonna
you.
it's gonna be that scene from The Notebook with Ryan Gosling.
You mean the scene from Shrek? That's what I was thinking.
Yes, Lord Farquaad.
Yeah.
I guess I am green or yellow or whatever. the fuck
Fiona.
color I am.
Hilarious.
In his mind, it's probably gonna look like The Notebook, but to everyone else, it's gonna look like Shrek.
Yeah, that's true.
I want you all the time, and I know it's gonna be hard, but we're gonna have to work at it. And I want to do that because I love you.
What do you want?
What?
What do you want,
I don't
Jace?
Damn
know,
it!
I don't
What
know.
do you want?
It's not that simple.
What the?
The fuck
It
do
is
you
that
want?
simple. What the fuck do you want,
Can you
Allie?
just forget about what the father and the fucking Fae people and the spring nymphs want? What do you want?
I don't remember what she says actually.
She doesn't answer.
I think he just keeps like talking.
Well,
I don't know. Whatever
She
you
won't
want.
answer.
I think she drives away. Doesn't
falls
she
in
like
love
drive
with
into the
Yeah, she
fence
drives
or
away.
something?
He does
Everyone.
drive away.
He's like, damn,
Like,
what do you
he had
want?
it-
And she's like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
I want to leave.
I
And
want to
then-
be where the wild things are.
Oh my god.
I want to be the very.
I want to be a lumberjack and I'm okay.
It's all night and I work all day. I chop down trees.
What is this theater kid shit I'm witnessing? What the fuck out of here. Oh man.
Raiders.
I watched that movie just the other day, man.
The Notebook?
Yeah.
Damn, that's such a good movie. I'm not gonna lie.
That wasn't my first time seeing it, but
Me
it's
neither.
like one of the best fucking like romantic dramas like ever.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's fantastic.
Holy shit.
Poor dude, man. Fucking that guy just got rocked throughout that whole relationship. There was like apparently a good period when they were teenagers, and then for a good long time, and then man, dementia just rocked his ass.
Yeah. Well, he lost his friend. They didn't even talk about that at all. Like he
No,
went to
like,
war,
yeah.
dude. And
He's
he
like
lost
he
his
falls in love
friend.
with her. He the parents take her away. He writes to her every day for a year with no response. Then he's like a mess for years. His
Mhm.
best friend dies in the war, goes and fights in the war. He makes her dream house. She shows up and she like uses him for a good time and then
Pretty
doesn't
much.
even want him in the end. And then does decide him, which is great, which is really great.
Yeah.
I mean,
But he-
considering
my man-
the other books that author wrote, they had a really great ending in
Oh
life. Because
yeah.
generally, all the
Aw.
other books, someone dies early on.
Mm.
Oh fuck. I just mean that guy worked really hard for that.
Yeah,
and He worked
He really did.
arguably too hard for that because he was the perfect man.
Like there was no fault with him. I mean,
I don't
you
know
could
what-
argue that like he didn't have like a very high paying job, like he didn't have a whole lot of prospects, right? But
That's not his fault. That's
yeah.
not his
And
fault.
then the crazy thing was like the mom of Allie like takes her to the lumber yard and then like
I know. She's like, I went through the exact same thing.
Yeah,
like I
literally
still
the
come
exact
here
same
and look
thing.
at this
I
guy
went through the
sometimes.
exact same thing, regret it, but I'm gonna make you like.
Yeah.
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
That fucking Jesus. That that Christmas dinner must be awkward.
All right.
dude.
Good night, all.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Right.
See you next week.
Adios.